And we are live. The Talking Shit podcast is here for the 24th installation of the Filthy Casual MMA watch party. Let me get some better lighting here. You know, a little better lighting. There we go. A little better lighting. Good to be back for UFC 269. All right. Let's see if we go through a quick rundown before we get into the event. On the early prelims, we are led off by Jillian Roberts. Not sure what's going on here. I don't think this fight was canceled. No, there's no way this fight was canceled. There was a fight canceled, but I don't believe it. Well, actually, there was a fight canceled. But it was two guys. Anyway, next fight up, we had Randy Costa versus Tony Kelly. I think Tony Kelly is a fucking dickhead. I hope he gets knocked the fuck out. At featherweight, Ryan Hall versus Derek Minner. I'm a big Ryan Hall fan, but Ryan Hall was dominated in this last fight. Hopefully, he bounces back here. Miranda Maverick versus Erin Blanchfield. Blanchfield is at 7-1. Maverick is at 11-3. Better records than you would normally see from some of the lady fighters. So hopefully this is as entertaining as the records would suggest. The featured early prelims features Andre Muniz versus Eric Anders. How far, yo boy, stupid ass nickname. How far he has fallen. He has fallen down to the early prelims. God damn. Getting into the prelims, we've got Augusto Sakai versus Tai Tuivasa. Does have the potential of having either a performance bonus or a fight of the night. I'm probably, one of these guys is probably going to leave there with an extra $50,000 for knocking the other one out. Pedro Munoz versus Dominic Cruz at bantamweight. Very interesting thing here. Obviously, there's a lot of controversy surrounding Dominic Cruz. Dominic Cruz seems to constantly make himself very difficult to like. And it's really no different here. Even when he does have someone in his corner like Daniel Cormier, the other DC, he finds a way to antagonize people. So it'll be very, very interesting since Daniel Cormier is going to be calling his fight tonight. It'll be very, very interesting to see what kind of goes on during this fight. So I'm looking forward to this one. Welcome, Deadman Slasher. How you doing, buddy? Next up, we have Josh Emmett versus Dan 50K Ige. This definitely does have fight of the night possibility. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, I forgot about Jordan Wright versus Bruno Silva. What do you call himself? The Beverly Hills Ninja. Definitely one of the whitest guys I've ever seen. That has the potential to be exciting, or it could be comedic. Who knows? The first match on the main card would be Raulian Paiva versus Sugar Sean O'Malley. Not a whole lot that needs to be said if you've got a fight with Sugar Sean O'Malley in it, you're going to be entertained one way or the other. Kai Kara France versus Cody Garbrandt. I saw that there was a little bit of bullshit going on during the stare downs where it looks like Kai Kara France tried to intimidate Cody Garbrandt. That alone tells you that Kai Kara France is probably going to lose this fight, because that's not who he is. He's not the type of guy to try to get in your face and be big and bad. Motherfucker, you fight at flyweight. And you're not the champion. I see Cody Garbrandt running that fight. Jeff Neal versus Santiago Ponzinibbio. That is going to be entertaining. What can I tell you? What's not going to be entertaining is going to be the co-main event. Amanda Nunes versus Juliana Pena. That will not be an entertaining fight. That is a waste of everybody's time. And finally, the one that gets me a little bit jittery, Charles Oliveira versus Dustin Poirier for the lightweight title. I really like both of these fighters. I really don't want to see either one of these guys lose. I just get the feeling that we have and new. I think we have and new tonight. So, all that being said, gonna start getting into these early prelims. Yeah, buddy. Make sure I get my sounds right here. And of course, it is, I don't know what's up with my monitor and why it is not showing up as it's supposed to. My sound settings have been pretty messed up lately. Trying to get my fucking audios. Why does it need to take all of that to show up? I need to figure out what's going on with this. All right. So we're going to turn this a little bit lower than normal. Okay. And we're going to reload this page. All right, there we go. Okay, now I know what this is for. All right. So it is good to be with you guys again. Thank you for hanging out with myself. We will be joined somewhat momentarily by Mrs. Evil. She's doing something I'm sure is important. Oh yeah, I forgot. Jillian Robertson was fighting Priscilla Cachoeira. Priscilla Cachoeira did not bother to make weight. So, not, you guys know how I feel about fighters that miss weight. So, I'm not with it. Gotta find my other mobile device. God damn it. I know I'll put my phone here, around here somewhere. Maybe it's in the other room. And try to retrieve it between rounds. Oh man, that's a nasty elbow to the upper hamstring. I'm not trying to. Oh, she's trying to isolate. She's trying to isolate for. She's trying to isolate that arm for. Okay, now she's got her back. It looked like she was really going for that Kimura. Back in the side control and dropping elbows. Normally, I like to watch Cachoeira fight. She failed to make weight, and I'm not about that life. So, you guys know I just am not with that. Oh, she's in full mount. Let's go. It's a very high mount, too. She's got a very, very high mount. And she's dropping them elbows. Jillian dropping them elbows. And you know, even if there's a fighter I don't like, I'm going to root for them to beat a fighter that I do like that doesn't make weight. Go on, Jillian. Give it that work, Jillian. Give it that work. Look at dropping them elbows. Let's go. No. Don't lose your position. What are you doing? You could have just stayed on top of her and dropped elbows. Why are you doing that? Oh! She got it under the chin. And you're gonna tap. Come on, tap. Tap. And there it is. Thank God. Finally, somebody who misses weight loses the fight. Finally. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. She lost her position and she fought to take Cachoeira's back by any means necessary, and it just so happened in the takedown she had her arm right underneath the chin. Oh man, and oh yeah. Let's go. We don't fuck with fighters that miss weight. I'm with that. Let's go, Jillian. Let's go. Yeah, we get them up out of here. You know what I'm saying?
See how this goes.
We get them up out of here. You miss weight, we get you up out of here. I'm with that. Let's go. We got a fold-out chair coming. Maybe next time you'll make weight, Miss Cachoeira.
See how low I'm gonna be now.
We may have to.
I'm just the random head in the corner of the stream. I'm fucking tinier than normal. This is ridiculous.
Well, at least I lowered the desk, right?
Said in the voice or in the tone of what's that commercial? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Oh man. But yo, it's good to.
I'm scooting up. This is just.
I was gonna scoot back so you didn't look so
all
small.
the way down here. I'm the random talking head in the.
I was saying if you back up a little bit, it'll be better. Yeah. See.
Maybe. Oh well. At least I get to cross my legs in this chair.
Yeah. So as you probably heard, the one that missed weight got choked the fuck out in the first round.
Okay.
He said, "Thank you so much." Bakur, what's up? How you doing? It's good to see you again.
Hello. Welcome.
Of course, he greets the lady. Yeah.
It covers my mouth. I need a booster seat.
Oh yeah, you get to save comments. Nice. So if I wanted to come back to this later, I guess I could do that. That's
Fancy.
nice. Yeah, I mean they're trying to improve it. You know what I mean?
I
Yeah, it's late. Yeah, it's late for you, Bakur. So I guess it would be a tough card for you to watch, right? I mean, even for us, it's so the first fight featured a fighter. It finished 4:59 in the first round.
Very quick.
I am.
They already got the second one going. That was fast. Okay, go.
Yeah, because they're fitting 5 fights inside.
In a short amount of time.
Inside the 2 hours. Yeah, the fight featured a woman who missed weight, who got choked out with 1 second left in the first round. So I'm not upset about that whatsoever.
I was grabbing snacks, but I heard everything that was happening.
Yeah. I mean, I do like Cachoeira. I just don't like Cachoeira when she's 3 pounds over the limit.
Mm-hmm.
New York cards are better for you. Well, that's because it's 3 hours more advantageous. I mean, if it was Dubai, it would be even better for you. Because sometimes they fight in Dubai, which I think they're going to do soon. So we got this anti-vaxxer, anti-masker getting into the cage. So you guys know how I feel about that. If he gets knocked the fuck out, I don't care what happens for the rest of the. I don't care what happens for the rest of the card, as long as he gets knocked the fuck out. He didn't want to wear a mask, so he drove 21 hours and put a whole bunch of stress on his body. He drove 21 hours so that he would not have to wear a mask. That's how much he hates his fellow man. Instead of doing the right thing by my fucking neighbors, I will put myself in a more difficult situation just so that I don't have to look out for somebody other than myself.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm hoping that he's taking that L all day.
I want to see Bruce, his jacket.
Oh yeah.
It's the only thing I'm
Last
interested in
pay-per-view
right
of the
now.
year. Yeah. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of that kind of attitude spreading around the world, But you're really starting to see just how much people hate other people. that guy would have walked from Louisiana to Las Vegas if he had to, just so.
You're gonna have to put a piece of cloth over his mouth.
He's calling other people sheep. He has the nerve to call other people sheep. But, you know, he's listening to stupid people, you know, fucking eating horse paste.
Yum.
And washing with sheep shampoo. But we're the sheep, though. So I would love to see.
What the fuck is sheep shampoo?
Ivermectin. They put ivermectin in sheep and goat shampoo.
Oh, okay.
So people were slathering their bodies with that and eating horse paste.
Slather.
Slather.
Slathering.
Slathering slabs.
Oh, slather.
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God.
You just have to put white handprints on their face. Then they'll really be orcs.
You know, I did, I don't know if you caught my intro, but I did talk about the two DCs today. That fight, when Dominic Cruz comes out and Daniel Cormier is calling that fight, oh my God, I'm really looking forward to that. Wow, he's a 165 underdog. Wow. Come on, Costa. Don't make Vegas look dumb. Yeah, it's going to be good, Bakor. And I hope that, you know, you'll stick around. I'm hoping that you'll stick around for as long as you can. You know, if it's just, you know, that time zone thing, then, you know, we'd just be happy to, you know, to have you around. You know what I mean?
As long as we could keep you.
Yeah.
As long as you could keep your eyes open.
Whoop.
Whoop. Whoop. Sounds good.
Yeah. But until then, man, you know, enjoy. And I hope that you will enjoy what we got going on over here.
High five. We just like saying it.
Mark Smith occasionally makes mistakes, but he's pretty good. I like him.
I expect all of them to occasionally make mistakes.
Yeah, they are human beings.
Yeah.
But that one guy in Dubai, oh my God.
But they always bounce back from it. So
Except that guy. I don't think the UFC will ever allow him in the cage again.
the fans will not allow UFC to have him back in the cage.
Yep.
I like the change in Mark Smith's facial expression when the fight begins. He's like, "I'm so happy and high," and as soon as it starts, he's like,
Yeah. A lot of, there are a few of those referees that are like that.
Mm-hmm. Herb Dean just remains the same all the time, unless you
He always
make him upset.
He always looks like just kind of bothered. It's kind of like you know, like, I'm here.
Like, fucking guys.
You know, like, I really could be in my hotel room taking a nap right now, but I'm going to referee this fight. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know?
He's like, just don't annoy me.
Yeah.
Please.
Like, don't... You're like, listen, I don't want the fight to be about me. Don't make it about me, please. Kelly is sharper than Costa right now, unfortunately.
Looks like he's talking a little shit.
Well,
Nice.
I'm hoping
Good catch.
that he gets winded, especially since he sat in passive hip flexion for 21 hours, just so that he would not have to look out for his fellow man.
Could definitely catch that leg again when he knees him. He did it before.
But Kelly has done a good job of kind of not letting Costa operate in the range that Costa wants to operate.
Paying a lot of attention to that clock. Just wait.
Yeah, Costa, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Excuse me. So hopefully Kelly is winded next round.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of energy. There's a lot of smushing and kneeing.
Yeah, it's not really entertaining, but he's bringing the fight to Costa. So
We are not Russell Crowe. No.
yeah, I mean, the only thing that's really entertaining is him getting the referee jumping on top of him to save him. That's the only thing that's. I don't even know who this Costa guy is, to be honest with you. Or I don't remember. If I've seen him fight before, he wasn't memorable.
I'm not familiar with either of them. That's okay.
Well, I'm glad that I don't live around Kelly. Kelly wants to put everybody around him and their lives in danger.
Oh.
So I'm glad I'm not familiar with him at all.
We live around other Kellys.
I mean, we don't have that problem in New York as much, though. I mean, we've got a lot of problems in New York. That's not one of them.
We're about to find out how many are kind of quiet about it.
No, but our vaccination rates are like above 80%.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
And you don't really hear people whining and crying about masks like they used to.
Mm-hmm. No, I think part of the reason is because masks aren't enforced the way they used to be. So they don't get the opportunity to whine and cry.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. I think so.
Costa's very sloppy. I think.
I want to see if Kelly's energy is down.
No, but
You're saying Costa's sloppy?
Yeah, he looks real sloppy.
Mm.
And it could be just because he wasn't expecting this relentless.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, Kelly is also very sloppy too.
Mm-hmm.
but he's aggressive with his sloppiness, and I think is throwing Costa off. Bukur says Kelly will be done with energy this round, I think. Well, we'll see. We will definitely see.
Osa also does this like reset thing.
Mm-hmm.
He's not really able to throw many punches until he does his
Yeah.
reset.
Yeah, I think what you're
dramatic.
seeing is frustration. That's what I think you're seeing. I think that he's not getting his game plan off. He can sense that he's losing the fight, and he's trying not to quit.
Mm.
Look at that little check hook there.
I'm glad he's still throwing punches when he backs up.
Yeah, those don't
Instead of
tend to
just
be the
running
most.
away.
Yeah,
No, but I'd rather see that than you just running away
yeah,
in the cage.
yeah. Longest fight of his career, Randy Costa. So, wow, that doesn't bode well.
See you.
All right, Bukur.
Have a good night.
Yep, we'll see you. We'll see you soon, man.
At the next
Thank you
one.
for coming through.
I want to see what the tattoo is that Ron Costa's
Yeah, it's got like a
Calf.
lot. Oh, I was looking at all the dots, and
I like the dots, but there's some sort of like alienish type of, excuse me, either alienish or some sort of creature on his
wow, he really planted that knee.
left calf.
Mm-hmm. I think that was a very effective knee because now,
Oh, what the fuck happened?
it might have been one of the knees, or he lost his footing.
I think it was one of the knees because it seemed like he just collapsed. He's not as
Yeah, but
defending the way he was.
but he was blocking some of those knees though. He needs to maintain some sort of guard here. He's not defending intelligently.
Just in fetal position.
Yeah, they're gonna stop the
This is
fight.
done. This is done. This is done. This is done, Mark. Mark, his head is wobbling.
Of course, the asshole would win the fight, right? Now go back to Louisiana, spread the virus as far as you can.
Excuse me. Maybe that was it.
No, that wasn't it. I think that was
early
the
on?
first round. That was the first round.
Yeah, you see how he just...
Yeah.
buckles?
I wasn't sure if he lost his footing. But, it is weird. Like, normally, the person with, very low moral character, they normally are the one that win fights. It's kind of like when you see the ugly chick versus the pretty chick. It's almost always that the ugly chick wins. Usually the people who society really could live without, they're the ones that win most of the fights, and when they're involved. So he has the nerve to put a scripture on his chest, but he hates his fellow man. That's why I don't care about people claiming their stupid ass religions. None of you live by that shit anyway. I'm not going to say anything about his skill level, but he is very sloppy. But you know who was sloppier? Costa.
Yeah.
Costa was sloppier. Come on, get him out of the cage now. Take him and his dumbass MAGA ass out of here. No, you are not. You're not close to the best. Not saying he's not skilled, because I can see evidence that he does have karate skill. Like, I can see evidence of it, you know? But he is not the best. He's not close to the best. And he's not a good human being either. So, you know, get your photo op, get the fuck out the cage. Let's go. Get him out of here. Look at all of these names, and the prize pool is $25,000. That's an insult. That's a fucking insult.
His photo of Hall, he's like, huh?
You know, he's always looking like that. You need to see videos of Ryan fucking Hall out in public, fucking people up because they think that he's like,
Yeah.
oh, he's one of my favorite personalities in fighting. Definitely one of my favorite personalities in fighting. So the thing is, he got dominated in his last fight.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that knee collapsed. Yep. He collapsed that man's knee. I just think that Ryan Hall has problems with his hands. He doesn't have the kind of hands. So he's Imanari rolling all over the mat because he can't. You know, and that's the thing with these guys like Damian Maia, right? You guys can be high-level jiu-jitsu practitioners. But if your wrestling is not there, you're not going to be able to use your BJJ. And when you see these high-level wrestlers, if your striking isn't there, it's going to be difficult for you to employ your wrestling, you know? So as much as I really, really, really like Ryan Hall because of his personality, he really exudes that spirit of martial arts about as much as any fighter I've ever seen step into the cage. You know, he's got to do something. You know, he's a submission. He's a master of submissions. But we need to get his wrestling up, and even more importantly, he's got to get his striking up. Because I really do believe that he is a very scary fighter, and if he grabs your leg, it's probably a wrap. It's probably a wrap. But I always root for him to win. You know, I don't particularly dislike Derek Minner or anything, but I really favor Ryan Hall. So, but we will see, because you know Ryan Hall's a mixed bag. You know, I see him as a mixed bag. A lot of the fights he's won, I'm like, all right, I like it, but it doesn't inspire confidence for the next fight. And then when he got dominated the last time out, I was like, oh, this is what happens when your striking is that far behind your BJJ. We want to thank you for hanging out with us. Even you lurkers out there, we want to thank you for hanging out with us. Hopefully you are watching the early prelims. Hopefully you'll be watching the prelims. And still, if you guys are able to get tonight's pay-per-view.
You're just creeping in the back.
Yeah, you guys can creep in the back and hang out with us.
Peeking behind the bushes.
Well, nah, pause. Nah, we're not doing that. You've been talking a lot about stalking lately.
Well, you said lurkers.
I'm talking stream lurkers.
Well, I know. It's like they're, peeking and they don't want us to see
She's got
them.
yeah, she's got
I don't remember
stalking
half
on the
shit I
brain.
say.
She's got stalking on the brain, folks.
Possibly.
Ryan Hall looks like he's just not bothered by anything ever. Is she gonna order food?
Should we order food?
Are you hungry?
I am.
No, I'm just thinking about for dinner because
I
it's
am.
already after 6. I don't think we really have any leftovers, and I know you're going to be, busy with homework. So I was thinking we just DoorDash it tonight. Yeah, and I can cook dinner tomorrow. I'll make fish or something tomorrow. But for tonight, yeah, we'll just DoorDash something.
Pizza.
Pizza's an option. What do you want to have?
Don't want to eat pizza.
Okay. Forgive me for peeking at my phone,
I do that shit all the time.
but what I don't want people to think that I'm not paying attention to them. Because that's how it comes off. But I have to pick out dinner.
I have to figure out what I did with my device.
Oh, it's in the bathroom.
Oh, well, that's what I kind of figured, possibly.
Oh, Justino's. Yes, this is, you know what you want?
If you guys pick, I actually like their pizza, all of them. I mean, if you don't mind taking our pizza.
Okay, let's check it out. If not, then you and I could go for a walk one day. Or maybe we could go for a walk tomorrow or Monday. And grab a slice.
What's the over-under on Ryan Hall hitting a rolling anything in the first 30 seconds?
That's nearby Columbus Circle.
Yes.
Oh, okay. There's
Jason
another-
Herzog.
Yeah, there's one a few blocks away.
Yeah.
There's
There's
one
another
pretty close.
one, not even.
And another one.
Ask Marty what he wants.
Yeah.
Oh,
What do you want, babe?
sorry.
Something is not that.
I know, so what do you want? I need ideas. This really is what it's like trying to order food all the time. What
Yep.
do you want to eat? I don't know. What do you want to eat? I don't know. And then it takes about an
Probably
hour
some
to
chicken.
pick something out.
I'm thinking chicken.
Okay. We're doing like grilled chicken, fried chicken.
I'm thinking, for me, fried chicken.
Okay.
After that restaurant show, and they had that crispy-ass chicken.
Oh, it was, oh wait. Let me pay attention to this. And then I'll go back to picking out food.
Yeah, Ryan Hall's in the cage.
Yep.
With mad cupping spots on his back. I mean, if Ryan Hall had just a little bit more striking skills, just a little bit, man, he would catch. Good kick check, though. I always think it's, well, oh, he's got his leg already! He got his leg already!
It's like, oh shit, oh shit.
Oh, but he got his knee up. He got his knee up. Oh my God. He's got a knee bar! Oh, he's trying to get in the full mount? Yeah, you really don't want to be caught in these positions with Ryan Hall. You do not want to be caught with Ryan Hall trying to grab you. It almost looks like Ryan Hall just doesn't want to do any violence. He just wants to subdue you and make you tap and then go home.
Mm-hmm. He's very bored.
But the thing is that other fighters are not going to be that way. Ryan Hall didn't even make anything about it. He just said, okay, I'll get up. Also, does he look like he's 36 years old?
Yeah.
Oh, he got caught with an uppercut. Whoa. He got caught. He got caught with that uppercut, for real. And look at him. He's again, he's got no hands. That's the problem. He's got no hands. And then he gets taken down. Wow. But, you know, is that where you want to be with Ryan Hall? Are you trying to take him down? Because he's going to try to isolate a limb, and that's all that it takes. He's rolled like 6 times already.
Yeah.
7. And he's going for that heel hook again.
It seems like he's more comfortable in any position where he's just not standing up. I mean, he's just standing.
He got
on
out of
his
it.
Shoulders.
Yo, anytime he grabs an ankle, I'm like, oh my God. It's almost like watching Kurt Angle 15 years ago,
Yeah.
WWE.
You're like, it's on. Oh, you got him. Oh, so keep punching him. Come on, you got him right there.
He doesn't want to punch. He's only doing this because his coach is telling him to do it. He's like, why are you making me punch? I just want to hyperextend the joint so they'll tap and go home.
All right, if he doesn't do something, I'm going to go back to looking at this pizza menu.
Nah, he's trying to set him up.
Because he could just be dropping some elbows here and the fight's over.
But you could tell his opponent was really, really drilling defensive BJJ to stay out, you know, to get that knee above Hall's knee to stay out of that knee bar.
All right, going back to checking pizza.
But I think Ryan, who you give the round to? Because I was ready to say Minner. But Hall had so much control time. But Minner also did get that takedown. So, somewhat close first round. But I'm probably going to give that to Minner. Though, I would not be upset if the ref or the judge starts, ooh, look at that toe. I wouldn't be surprised if a referee, a judge, gives it to Hall because Hall ended up on top.
Yeah. That was a nice kick to the gut by Hall. He did a thing.
He did a thing?
This dude almost dropped himself. Yeah, he did a thing.
That is not a bad front kick.
That would have been hilarious if he landed that uppercut.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
That would have been like video game
Sure,
style
good.
uppercut.
Yep. Oh, wow. Oh, he's trying to get the triangle.
It's a place called Melt's Wing Shop.
Is this like fried chicken?
That's what it seems like.
Yeah, I would like some crispy fried chicken.
Or
Traditional. Minner is not having fun right now.
like that.
Minner is not having fun right now. He's trying to isolate that arm. Oh, he got slammed.
Fight is not as entertaining as I expected it to be.
Nah, whenever you see that Ryan Hall is grappling with somebody, you're just waiting to see what's going to happen next because it can really develop very, very quickly.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh, jeez. Oh, he's doing something.
He's got the triangle locked in, and the thing is, you just don't know. You just don't know. You don't know when he's gonna throw it up, and he's gonna catch you. Oh, he switched it up, and he switched it up again, and he's still switching it up.
Those elbows look ouch.
Oh man. He's hitting him on the top of the head though, with that elbow. He's losing the he's lost the triangle though. He's trying to stretch that arm out. He went to say something to the ref, and Ryan was like, "Shut the fuck up." That was hilarious. Ryan Hall definitely won this round. I think he's got this round. I don't know why he got that. I don't know why he was trying that I don't know why he was trying that takedown. But it's like, you know, the thing is, a lot of these guys have a lot of faith in their grappling ability. But the thing is, you don't want to grapple with this guy. Not this guy. You don't want to grapple with this particular guy. Like, you're grappling against probably any other martial artist in your weight class. You can do, you know, you can implement your regular wrestling game plan, you know, ground and pound, etc., right? You are not going to do that with Ryan Hall. You're better off throwing uppercuts. Ryan Hall just put a smile on the front of the camera.
Oh, yeah, I had fun after that one.
Nah, but it looked like a tired ass smile. Like, hey, there's a camera there. I guess I'll smile, you know. That was awkward looking kick. Live Hall, the live odds have Ryan Hall at almost a 6-1 after the second. Oh, he immediately gets him in a triangle. Who the fuck does this? Who does this? Yeah, Jordan Patu on Ryan Frederick thinks that Hall won 2 rounds. A lot of people think that Hall lost the first and won the second. I believe that Hall lost the first and won the second. And now he's trying to isolate that leg again. No, he's trying to get Hall's knee. Uh-oh. You don't want to catch that head and arm. Because the thing is, Hall...
Actually getting choked right now.
Yeah. Almost like that you know, Von Flu choke, or, you know, the OSP choke, pretty much. All right, he's in full mount. Minner is in trouble.
He's just getting smushed to death. Like his face looked like a pufferfish.
Minner can't keep doing this. He's flat on his back. He's not threatening anything. He's caught in a full mount with Ryan Hall on. You're in trouble, dude.
It's like suffocation by Hall's pec.
Well, it's not going to create the proper vacuum seal because of all the hair on his chest.
Got some ribs there.
There's a chili song in there somewhere. Do you think Minner it will be happy to leave there without some sort of joint surgery?
Yep.
Because that's what it looks like.
There we go.
Uh-oh.
Those are the ribs I was talking about.
Nah, but look.
Yeah.
He's setting them up. He's setting them up for that head and arm choke. And if he slides over to the opposite side, look. You know you fucked up already. See, he's trying to put pressure. He's trying to answer the phone. You see that? But it's too late. He's already too deep in. If Hall really wanted to, he could step over, out of mount. Look.
He's really
trying.
Oh,
now his arm is caught. Now his arm is caught in the mount too. Oh, shit.
Ow.
You do not want to get caught like this.
Oh,
man, he's punching that tattoo. He's punching that tattoo.
This just seems like torture.
Yo, my boy is stuck
You
too.
can barely breathe, and you're just...
And his arm is stuck too.
Pummeled on that side. Wow. That's nuts. Alright, I am now entertained. That was good.
Wow, he just...
I mean, if you're gonna spend your time laying on your opponent...
because he's always hunting for something.
That's
the difference between him and all those other guys that we keep seeing. That just want to lay on top of people like Izzy and Holland, right? It's not that he doesn't want to strike with this guy. It's that he's looking for ways, but the guy is just like, please let me go home. Please let me go home without my elbow snapped or my knee torqued. Please. That was the weirdest type of domination I've ever seen. That was just weird. Always happy to see Ryan Hall in the cage.
All right. Picking out what I'm going to eat for dinner. Dinner. What am I going to eat for dinner? Something about chicken. Ow. Man. Not a good way to sit.
Oh, that looks very Korean, doesn't it, kind of?
What is a Korean spot?
Oh, okay. 29, 28.
But I'm not saying no because it's better than the other one.
Truffle fries. Cajun fries. White stewing fries? What the fuck is that?
I have boneless chicken. I don't know.
Wait, I want to know what these fries are. Maybe it's like some sort of Parmesan cheese.
But in order to slip out, he had to, adjust his base and was able to come on top and get the position. But I'm just happy to be back and have a great opponent, and it's nice to be healthy. What was it like rebounding from the loss, coming back here, and getting back on track? Oh man, it's just great. That
Spicy
last
seasoning.
year changed to be really tough, and then that fight itself in particular was, in addition to a tough opponent, like a plane crash of bad things happening in a row. And it just feels good to have good coaching, good friends, as I always do. We continue working hard. Look forward to getting back soon. Don't want this long layoff stuff. We'll look forward to seeing you again. Congratulations, sir. Ryan Hall, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan Hall ties the best record for most submission attempts. Chaz Skelly.
Yeah, he's not impressed at all with his performance. I was trying to figure out, like, how do I adjust the volume with the keyboard? It is.
It's the roller.
Yeah.
Did you do it accidentally?
No,
Is that how you found out?
I kept staring at it, and I was just like, there's got to be a volume thing here somewhere. And then I was like, oh, okay.
What does this thing do?
Yeah. Do you like the lightning
Yeah,
in the keyboard?
I do.
White snowing fries? They put cocaine on it?
That's what I thought, but I think it's just cheese. It's just tossed some cheese. Alrighty, I picked up mine.
I don't know. I think Poirier's coach is a little. I mean, he did knock out Michael Chandler in the second round. You know what I mean? Yeah, after what Khabib did to him, he's like, "Yo, don't give me no space. Don't give me no space at all. Don't let me breathe."
Be the backpack.
Yeah, and I think you don't think that Poirier, if he wins the title, he's not gonna mention Khabib's name. Like, nah, I need you to come back up in here. Mm-hmm. But then again, he would get submitted super fast again. Yeah. But you know, I don't know. Do you like radish?
It's okay.
I'll take that for a no.
I'll eat it if it's there.
I know O'Shea Duke Jackson would never see this, but yo, shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. I love his videos. His videos are the fucking best, yo.
That's nice.
Her face looks very weird. But it's hard to pinpoint what's so weird about it.
Which one is the weird looking one? Her?
No,
Oh,
the other one. I don't really want a chicken sandwich, but that does. Monster cheese chicken sandwich?
Cheese. I love cheese.
I like how when you say cheese, only one side of your lip really goes up.
Cheese. I don't know. I say cheese. Cheese.
Well, they have an extra crispy spicy chicken sandwich. I just want the
I ordered
chicken.
one of those thing for one. Chicken, onion rings, salad.
White meat, dark meat, all be carved. Let me just keep it simple because I just don't. I just don't have it to be. We don't really have any beverages in the house, right?
No, just water, orange juice,
I think the orange juice is done.
water.
They seem to only really have soda, though. Do you know what Milk Kiss is?
I don't know.
I'll just get this. Alright, I guess you can do the order thing.
Yep.
I got the cocaine fries.
Coke fries.
Cocaine Cowboys. Ooh.
PayPal rejected the thing.
You said what?
I tried to pay via PayPal and PayPal was like, nope.
Why?
They thought it was fraud. I just tried it.
Ordering food?
Maybe it's because I did 2 large orders. I don't know. Or, a large order
Large food
earlier.
orders?
You know what it is? Her face is slightly off. She is not
Yeah. You know what she reminds me of?
really symmetrical.
That
So one side is slightly
that fighter
higher.
that we just saw fight that should have gotten knocked out, but then they let him go and then he got the submission
His
last week.
face is more sunken in.
No, but her face reminds me of his. Is what I'm saying.
But her eyes, I think, are a smidge off.
Yeah.
Just a smidge off. We all have something a smidge off.
Smidge.
Smidge.
I think she probably wanted to order more food. Check the text. Just tired.
So Eric Blanchfield, only 22
Oh.
years of age. Thank you for being black.
I'm sorry. Unless I got it back.
She probably didn't get to finish.
Like she was to face Macy Barber, who has a number 13 next to her name. So I think you're going to see how Blanchfield, slight underdog, side game, but first challenge from the also developing and also under 25 Miranda Maverick in white, Blanchfield's in blue, and we are underway. Blanchfield denied the hand touch. Saw that.
Nice left jab from Blanchfield. I don't love the, avoiding the glove touch, but I don't love that so much. But she's got very crisp striking technique. Both of them in there looking like fighters. I like how Blanchfield does not have a stance that features an anterior pelvic tilt. She has a very neutral hip on her feet. A lot of people are not going to really see or notice that, but that is something I'm impressed by. Lewis, 6'3", 354. Doesn't particularly ring a bell. I mean, if you let me know what kind of conversation we had, I'd probably remember. But thank you for coming through, regardless. The lady will be back. Oh yeah, we get a couple of people in from the UK, but yeah. Oh yeah, we do all the jokes here. Yeah, the wife, she's in the other room right now. One of the wives. She's, trying to get the food together. This is her seat here. Yeah. Yeah, we do a lot of jokes here. Are you watching UFC? Yo, I love watching Ryan Hall in the cage. Here's my problem. Ryan Hall has no hands. Ryan Hall has no hands. He might as well be, a fucking amputee, because he's got no hands. He's got no hands, but I love watching him in the cage. I love his personality. His personality's super dry. It's almost like he's saying, excuse me, for occupying this little piece of space here. But then when you fuck with him, he fucks you up. I love the fact that even though, like in the third round, he spent a lot of the time on top of his opponent, he wasn't laying on them with the purpose of just riding out the match. He was on top of him, hunting submissions all match long. So, it sucked for Darrick Minner. But I'm a huge Ryan Hall fan. Yeah, I mean, Ryan Hall, the thing is, Ryan Hall is going to take these kinds of chances because he knows that he could throw up a triangle on these guys like that. He's grabbing for the knee, he's grabbing for the elbow. Yeah, I think you see, it is. While you're correct, I think that he could have gotten the head and arm choke. He could have gotten it, but when he pinned his opponent's arm between his legs and was, softening up, the ribs for some rib tips. I had no problem with him holding that position in full mount like that. I had no problem with it at all. But you could tell that he was hunting submission. And he didn't care which way he had to do it. I mean, he was switching sides on the triangle. I've never seen that shit before.
Hi, Lewis.
Yeah, Lewis remembers you too.
Hello.
We're getting reacquainted. He's like, yeah, I've been here a couple times making jokes. That's what we do here.
That's pretty much what we do here.
Yeah, that's what we do here. Yeah, so the thing is, yeah, like I was saying, Ryan Hall, he doesn't mind taking those chances, with the kicks, because if you take him down, you take him down, you get submitted. You know what I'm saying?
Hello.
So it's so dumb. I don't understand. I just don't understand why fighters insist on grappling with them. But the thing is, fighters are going to fight, and they're going to try to implement their game plan no matter what the other opponent is bringing to the table. So a lot of these guys are going to try to go for the takedown, whether it is to their advantage or not. What did I think about Rose versus Zhang? That was one of the most disappointing performances I've ever seen in my goddamn life from Zhang Weili. That was a very, very, very irritating thing to watch, especially in rounds 4 and 5. So you might as well ask your next question, because I'm starting to get pissed off thinking about it. I will say this, though. She does not deserve to be the champion. I thought she was going to try to knee her in the face. I was going to say, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Well, the thing is, I feel like Miller could have won that fight if he just stood up. He could have gotten up so many times, and I agree with the Rose fight. Miller, are you talking about Minner? No. I think your analysis is incorrect. Minner did everything he could to make sure that he didn't have his knee ligaments torn. Minner had a choice. He could try to get up, but when you have somebody trying to stretch your knee joint out, the best thing to do is to remain in that shell. I think that Minner thought that he had a chance to beat Hall on the feet, and when he didn't do that, he felt like maybe he would have some sort of advantage if he was on top position. But the thing is, even in top position, he found himself in danger of being submitted. Ooh. Ryan Hall... Oh, she's got her in the crucifix. Good night, Maverick. Oh my God. This is over. This is over. Maverick is very physically strong, but she's caught in the crucifix. You don't see people get out of that. Yeah, but you gotta understand, when you are on top and you're in the full guard of Ryan Hall.
She got out.
Right? We're not just talking about top position. We're talking about top position on top of Ryan Hall. Ryan Hall got him in a triangle attempt, rolling on the ground. This is not your typical guy that you're in full guard in. So Minner knew what he was going up against, which is why in round 1, when you saw that Minner was in danger of being knee barred, he moved very, very, very quickly.
Again. Oh no,
he moved really, 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 really quickly to get his knee above Hall's knee. And for him, that was, you got to understand something about Darrick Minner. Darrick Minner is a tough fighter. Okay? I like the guy, right? Here's the thing. Darrick Minner won tonight's fight by going home and not needing reconstructive surgery. There were only going to be 3 outcomes to this fight. Darrick Minner was going to win by KO in the first 2 rounds. Hall was going to leave with one of his joints.
Yeah, it almost popped out a few times.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Even the women that aren't that pretty, titties are always pretty. Well, almost. So I'm you know, titty pops out. I'm not mad about that. All right.
We'll just all say in unison, boob.
But there are some
Boob.
yeah, there are some titties that don't look good. You know.
But still, we would all say in unison.
Uh-oh, she's going for the arm bar.
Boob. Ooh, good job.
Okay, now this is starting to look like lesbian
Nice.
porn here. Okay.
Nice.
Maverick is not looking for a way out of this fight.
Good job.
I'm not. Yeah, Cyborg has some sad ass titties, yo. She got a sad ass face. You know, she just looks. I don't know if I should say what I really want to say, but let's just say that Cyborg is she's making the most of her physical talents in life. See, I didn't want to talk about Wanderlei Silva, but you forced it out, Lewis. You forced it out. You did that, okay? But I hope that she doesn't watch the stream at any point, because I don't want to end up in a scissors with her. Let's just put it that way. I don't know. Anytime I go on Facebook and I see somebody like their own post, I immediately retract my like. Oh yeah, she'll choke me out and you'll die too. But you know, one of the things I like about Maverick, you know, even though she looks like my long deceased uncle, she's super, super tough. Mm-hmm. She's not looking for a way out. And I think that
She was looking for a way out of that fucking crucifix.
nah, she did it. She did it. She found a way out. And it looked like she had a submission attempt with that long arm bar when she had Blanchfield's
It looked like a stem
arm.
knife.
Yeah, but it looked like she could, if she would have like kind of lifted her hips a little bit, she could have put some pressure on that elbow. That arm was extended and stuck. And I think, Maverick, she seems like she's one of these fighters that kind of wants to struggle, because now you're starting to see, a different side of her come out now, but it might be too little too late, because she was, she's got a lot of time being dominated.
Fucked up.
All she would have to do is look at me, and that would be enough to kill me. So, kill me. She's so damn ugly. I thought you were going somewhere else with that shit. Nope.
E.
Oh, that was
Dinner
kind of
has
fast.
been picked up.
That was kind of fast.
Dinner has been picked up. It's on its way.
Do you have any cash for him? For the...
No. I tip via the app. I don't tip cash on DoorDash. Also, we never have cash.
Yeah. Especially these days. We are cash poor these days. But for good reason, though. but for good reason.
Maverick tried really hard to get her down, and now she's the one back on her back. It's like
Yeah, it could just be that, you know, the real,
stay punching her.
you know, the real gap. Oh, and you got full mount. Oh, she got the back. But that's a high. Oh, shit. She's got her back.
Well,
But the thing is, I just think that she's better on the ground, you know? Blind Bat makes an appearance. It's good to see you. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out with us for a little while. I appreciate it.
well, we will be interrupted by the thingy rain.
Oh, yeah.
Or loud ass.
Yeah, that's just going to be loud as fuck, too. We apologize in advance. Where we live now, we've got a lot of niceties, a lot of convenience features. One of those convenience features is really fucking loud. Yeah, Maverick lost, but I think that she's going to be very frustrated because she does not have the kind of grappling skill necessary to, you know, she's got the toughness to stay in the fight. She doesn't really have the grappling skill.
Yes, Maverick has definitely lost.
Yeah, Maverick just doesn't have the skill on the ground necessary.
I'd love to see her fight again, though.
You know what? I think Blanchfield is one of those girls that watched what's her name fight?
Shevchenko?
No. The one that's in WWE now.
Oh, Ronda?
Yeah, Ronda Rousey. I think she watched Ronda Rousey fight and was... Because if you look, she fights a lot like
Valentina
her.
because she was doing the crucifix, so...
No. Crucifix is a wrestling... is a judo wrestling, you know, maneuver. That if you're lucky to get into it, you know, it's a problem, right?
Yeah.
But I think... oh my God.
Don't lose that quarter.
But I think with I think she has a very... I think that she probably... If you ask Blanchfield how she got into MMA, she's probably going to say Ronda Rousey because you can see that she's patterned her game very heavily after Ronda.
Yeah.
Maverick is very angry with herself, but I don't think that that's necessarily... I don't think that Maverick necessarily fought badly. It's just that...
It was a great match, though.
Yeah. I love the mentality of both women. Mm-hmm. You know, they actually fought in the cage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought it was over there.
Yeah.
I thought it was over at that point.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, she didn't want the fight to stop. And it's good to see a lady in there who is not looking to escape the cage. You know what I mean?
Oh, she's really upset. Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's mad at herself, but I don't think that she should. She just doesn't have the grappling skill that Blanchfield has. That's not her game.
Yeah. Get better. Come back. I'd definitely watch another fight.
She's searching for something within herself, though. She's really upset. Mm-hmm. You can tell she's really upset. And it sucks, you know?
Mm-hmm. She definitely is. I'll be ringing the bell in a second. Be right back.
Ring the bell! Ring the damn bell!
You bastard!
Or you can press the button, call them down, and say, hey, let the DoorDasher up.
I feel like the way with my luck, I'm gonna pick it up as soon as they go to call, but they haven't yet called, so that the call doesn't go through. And let's just let it ring.
Damn, your boy. He's on the early prelims. I think he has one of the worst nicknames in all of the UFC. Lewis says, this my opinion, but I feel like if Chandler didn't showboat so much, he probably would have won his last fights. Agree or disagree? Well, if you look at Chandler's last 2 fights lost, Chandler, Ty. If you look at the last 2 fights that he lost, he didn't showboat against Oliveira, and he almost had Oliveira out. But with Chandler, I do not believe he would have won that last fight, and here's why. What you saw wasn't showboating from him. What you saw instead from him was the understanding that he was losing the fight. He was losing the fight, and everything that he threw at Justin really didn't faze Justin. Justin fights very differently than he used to, which is why there is an argument that he's making, and I believe that it is a rational, fair argument that if he fought Dustin Poirier again, Dustin Poirier wouldn't beat him. The more that I think about it, Gaethje has the ability to absorb a lot of damage, but now Gaethje is just not absorbing that damage anymore. He's just not. And the thing is, he's got a lot of power. He's got great defensive wrestling. I think that Chandler knew. When you saw Chandler with the bravado, it was Chandler just trying to show that he is not giving up. But I think that all of what you saw was him signaling that he knew that he was losing the fight. Justin is not the same reckless fighter that he used to be. And I think that Chandler, with a lot of his antics, he was trying to draw him into a firefight, but Justin is like, hey, listen, thank you. Hey, listen, I'm too disciplined for that. You know, I know that you want to draw me in. I know that you want, you want to, draw me into some firefight. You want to appeal to my ego. But I really could not give 2 shits about any of that shit that you're trying to put out there. I don't care. Babe, can you pass me a fork, please? He doesn't. Justin was like, hey, I saw everything that he was doing in the cage. Thank you. I saw everything that he was doing in the cage. I didn't care because it's not about him or what he's trying to draw me into doing, because I'm in control of myself. And I think that is the real issue. But I do believe that if I would pick Justin to beat Dustin. But man, I really want to see that fight. Because the thing is, that is one of those fights that you go through it, and one or both of those guys may be forced to retire after it. Because the thing is, Poirier's boxing is very clean as well. Sometimes it looks a little ugly, but it's clean. You know, Conor is known for his boxing. And he got his head boxed by Justin. Oh, wow. This is impressive. Hey, Mrs. Evil One. You are gonna definitely.
Try one of the fries.
Oh my goodness.
Pork chop.
Doesn't that flavor explode in your mouth like how I try not to?
Exploding in my mouth.
Okay. Very impressive. This dude just came to the cage playing Eminem.
Definitely not the first person.
I know, but when I hear it, it's hard not to see the corn in it. It's hard.
Poirier then coming out the we are the champion.
Yes. Yeah. I'm surprised that you would have that kind of take, though, being that that's like one of your...
I mean, I love that song, but to come out to it for a UFC event, I'm thinking of something.
I think that it's an arrogant... I think it's an arrogant way to come out.
It's corny as fuck. I think it's corny as fuck. Or like, We Will Rock You. That's corny as fuck. I love Queen, but yeah.
I don't love Queen, and I have to say I think it's classic, and I think that it's, in the case of We Are the Champions, it's arrogant, and in the fighting context, it's kind of sort of perfect, depending on the personality.
Yeah. I don't know.
But you ain't trying to hear it.
No, I'm not trying to hear it. Coming out to a song, it needs to be aggressive as fuck.
Nah, but
However, I just enjoy listening to aggressive music on a daily basis anyway. So that's just my personal preference. I enjoy aggressive music on a normal, relaxed, calm day. But
because
if you're walking out for a fight, I want aggressive music.
your seventh nickname will be Agretsuko,
Yes.
because you're very much like that. Mark Goddard. But that fucking latte chick that comes out to that fucking female empowerment song.
Oh, the bubbly girl? Cupcake.
Yeah. That's horrible. That's horrible. That's
Yeah, that's pretty terrible.
that's yeah.
Yeah. But we're not coming out to the cage to rainbows and sunshines and braiding each other's hair. You do this shit after. After you put some blood in her hair.
Yeah.
No, bring it
No,
back
but she
there.
comes out to the I'm going to the next feminist march. That's that kind of music. I'm like, ugh. Down with the patriarchy. That kind of music. Ugh. He got slammed.
You know, it was way too fucking easy.
It's weird seeing a former football player get manhandled like that. That's weird. Is he hunting a head and arm? He's got a 3/4 mount already. Anders really trying to hold on to that leg, though. I'm very impressed with this food. I'm not going to front. I'm very impressed. Anders looks less puffy than normal. He looks more lean. Maybe he really depleted himself. Oh my God, Jimmy Dean! I thought you quit. I thought you quit.
Is it really that loud? Because it's loud to me, sitting next to him. Oh, yeah, the mic is right next to his face.
It is, you know, mic's right next to my face.
Apologies for the loud chewing.
Yeah, we haven't seen Jimmy Dean in a while, so I was just like, oh, you found. This might be the best fries I've ever had. I'm trying to think back to better fries, and I can't think of it.
I just was not going to cook
What about
today.
the onion rings?
You want to try one?
No, I'm saying, what do you think about the onion rings?
They're delicious. I like them.
But do you think that all onion rings are delicious?
Are they the best onion
Anders is in trouble.
I've ever had in my life.
He's in big trouble, and there goes his arm. He's done. That might be the last time we see.
Oh, I was
Ya
going
boy.
to say his next fight is going to be the first match in the early prelims.
No, I think it's He said, "I quit civilized life." You're gonna see me uploading because I'm just kind of getting my setup almost finished. I'm about 85% organized so that I can start putting out content. But almost everything that I need to start streaming, I'm going to be streaming Call of Duty Infinite Warfare again.
I have shrunk in size. Just... a fucking midget sitting next to you. This is ridiculous.
Just sitting
just
low.
silly.
Just sitting low.
I keep
mean,
looking at
you know what we
myself
could
and I'm
do?
like, what is going on
You know what we can
here?
do? You can grab the other one of these chairs, and then I'll push this chair back, and then we'll lower the desk a little bit more.
And I don't want to get another chair because I'm comfortable here. Well, I'm go fucking tiny, look.
You know what I'm saying?
say
You know what I'm
but you
saying?
complain about
If you got the other chair, I'd sit in the other chair, and we'd be closer to the same
Very good
height.
bit. I'll just complain about it every 30 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him know. You know, people want to hear him, but he's been working really hard on the boat. But yeah, thank you. I've been working really hard in this on the backdrop. I've been working really hard on getting this set up exactly the way I want it.
We brought back Baby Yoda, so no more looking at the ceiling. He's got a new home. So how has life been outside of,
Indoor plumbing and electricity and Wi-Fi.
living out with the bugs and shit? How's it been? Can you pass me a ketchup? Thank you.
Only herb and still one before the ketchup gets on it.
The ketchup's more for the chicken.
Mm.
I thought I ordered sauce for it. Maybe I didn't.
I think
okay.
that's it right there.
No, because they let you choose 2 sauces.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
What the fuck?
grapefruit combo. Stuffing and jalapeno flavored spam.
What the fuck?
Okay. I'm not a stuffing fan, just to begin with. I love jalapenos though. I don't know about spam.
Imagine if she was more of a fan of
Anyway,
getting stuffed.
I'm reading.
Fabric.
We're out after a few days out there. God, what-
Oh yeah, well, yo, everything tastes good when you're hungry.
Wait, so what else were you guys eating? Like, what'd you have for breakfast? What did you pack? I've gone camping before, but this was, like with Dad and the family, and he had like the propane tank.
Propane and propane accessories.
Mm-hmm.
He was out there with Hank Hill.
Like, all the fucking accessories where we were having scrambled eggs and shit outside, so I don't think that really counts. But yeah, jalapeno spam. I mean, when I'm super hungry, I definitely crave spicy food. So how many fights has Anders lost?
Enough to get cut by the UFC. I think that he's going to be the next cut.
So he's gonna be somebody else's boy?
Definitely not yours. You see, there are people out there that still respect Macho Man Randy Savage.
Did you imitate Macho Man when you were eating the Slim Jim? Did you? Chili fries. That sounds awesome. Coffee, apples, and caramel dip. I like it. I like it. I'll definitely be doing a cup of coffee for the main event so that I can make it to the end.
You bet I did, brother.
Very good then.
So wait, did you just arrive back home again, or are you still out there? I just bought new espresso, but I threw away the package, so I can't remember what it is.
That's okay. Next time you buy it, let me know.
I think that she cares that you just have some there more than anything.
It's very important for, doing
Stuff.
adult things like talking and putting on pants. You need espresso. The views up there must have been beautiful. How are the views up there? The closest I get to doing something like that, like going up on the top of a mountain, is Bear Mountain here in New York, or if I do a Spartan race like in Pennsylvania, Blue Mountain Ski Resort in Pennsylvania. When we get to the very, very top and you're exhausted as fuck, it's beautiful up there. It's like, oh, this is why I do the race, and then I go back down and torture myself, and then go back up the hill again and look at the beautiful views.
I'm home for 2 hours. Only our site had cell service because it was.
Oh yeah? Last time I was there was 2019. It was, I remember July 2019 or June 2019, right before the pandemic. And there was a Spartan Super, a 9-mile race. And I got so sick maybe 2 or 3 miles into the race where I was just like, I was vomiting and I couldn't hold down any food or any water. And I still had 6 miles left to go. And I was like, well, this is fabulous. But it was hot as fuck outside. But it's a beautiful place. And I'll probably do it again within the next couple of years. Because I just like to torture myself. I would like to try it during the winter though, for like actual skiing. And try that out. That seems like
Look at that box of sore throat medication.
Oh. Wait, and is the yellow packagings of Ricola?
Possibly,
And cough drops?
or chewing gum. I don't know. Damn, he really did pop that. Oh shit.
Okay. I'm not good at skiing or snowboarding at all, so I'm okay with any hill where I don't break my leg, at least to start off. Okay. You at a bar, restaurant? Check it out. Blue Mountain's really nice. I know what's cool is that since the race is during the summer, they allow spectators to go on the lift, like the ski lift. So they could go up to the top of the mountain and like see their family as they're, you know, racing. And we're like, ha ha ha, we got up here through a ski lift and you guys had to climb. But it's cool. Bunny Hill, wait, crushes? We definitely need to do some skiing, snowboarding.
Well,
We've also had some weird winters where it's either like super fucking freezing or it's summer. Like it's been really mild.
extended spring or extended fall.
I feel like we're in an extended spring right now. It was really warm outside today.
I mean, we live closer to the white people now, so we can start doing more white people stuff.
Yeah. Just do all the things.
The fights are not too bad to start.
The last one kind of sucked. Eric Anders.
No, I thought it was a pretty dominant performance by his opponent. I mean, we don't know Muniz that much, and he doesn't speak English, right? But that was a very nice armbar he caught him in.
I don't know. I think I was just spoiled by the fight that came before it with
Yeah.
the ladies.
Yeah, the ladies, you know, they fought well. Was it Blanchfield? And
It's pretty terrible how much I don't remember
Maverick.
the fighters' names. I need to do better.
Well,
One day.
We got 2 championship fights. One's a waste of time.
How long do
know.
you think that fight's gonna go for? 30 seconds?
Probably into the second half of the first round.
You know, when we talk about both your journey and Charles's journey to that world title, it's been full of ups and downs. It's been a long road, and you guys have certainly both earned your position here. When you look at what it's taken to get to this point, I mean,
You have to change the address on your PayPal, by the way.
I thought I did that already. Okay. Alright. Are they still going to deliver it today?
I mean, it says pick up in progress, so
So we'll get it tomorrow. Because those guys are probably home or on their way home.
I mean, we'll see. The cephalopoda takeover? Do you think squids and octopuses are gonna
Take over the world?
take over the world? Cthulhu or some shit? What are you talking about?
Can we pull up a tab? I can't look on it. My fingers are full of ketchup and wasabi.
What are you talking about?
If you could look it up. Is there, or who is talking about, I'm gonna...
Well, let's hear what Jimmy
Butcher.
Dean has to say, because that he might be trolling.
I think I was watching a documentary that was saying that while many species around the world and water are hurting,
The octopuses
squid and
are-
octopus are not. Like they just, I mean, the way that they're able to reproduce and just have like so many
But
babies,
also,
and not really.
As the water's warm, it might be making it easier for them to. I mean, that's a lot of calamari, though, right?
There's a lot of calamari. I love me some calamari. What was I watching? It was some series on Disney Plus. Hold on. One sugar. Bum bum bum. New tab. There's an article on theconversation.com. Curious kids, could octopus evolve and take over the world?
It's just so weird.
Oh, there's something on science.org. Oh, but this is from 2016. Wait, I want a more recent article. Excuse me. A lot of these articles are pretty old. Oh, is this what you're talking about? The UK will finally officially recognize octopus and crabs as sentient beings. And that they're going to take over the world.
I mean, there's a book series where, you know, the dystopian future is beings that are cephalopod-like.
Mm-hmm.
but they invade from outer space, though.
So they came to this because they assessed 8 different measures of sentience in their fried chicken, fried onion.
We got these. It was a salad.
I didn't feel like cooking.
These ridiculously seasoned fries. Oh my god! And some Korean fried chicken.
Yeah. I realized as we were starting the stream, I was like, I didn't take shit out of the freezer to cook. And it's already around dinner time. So... Well, we did see a starfish come from outer space in,
Well,
what's that movie?
I thought Squidward was from Bikini Bottom, but
Oh, God.
I've been wrong about stuff before.
It's the way they season it.
Yeah, so it's something in the way they prepare it. It's just a higher quality fried chicken. It's weird how good it is.
Yeah, so we ordered out tonight. And then tomorrow I'll actually cook. But didn't feel like it today. But if you ever come back to New York, there's a lot of Korean fried chicken spots here in Manhattan. We'll be able to answer your question. Boop. Alright, when does the next match start? Did you like your food? Mashita?
It is okay.
Just okay?
Am I too old?
Where you are, Korean.
Just a reminder that Michael Chandler has a losing record in the UFC. Okay.
Or-
Michael Chandler has a losing record in the UFC, and he's ranked number 5 in the most competitive division in all of MMA.
And it's not bad.
Jimmy Dean.
You break out in hives. And just the thought of New York. Start itching.
He's like, people, they care about other people too much. Stop caring about other people. Only care about yourself and rich people.
We have plenty of those here. I mean, shit, just ride the subway a couple of stops. Plenty of them. In my train ride yesterday, this lady got on with a suitcase and another big ass bag, and then her bag is practically on my leg, and I was just like... I didn't even say anything. I didn't even move. I was just like, this is my life for the next few stops.
That's it, right?
That was it. It wasn't...
It does help to compartmentalize your
whatever.
life. You know what I mean? And you're like, you know what? This sucks right now, but
I'm getting off
it could
in a
be
few
so
stops.
much worse.
Now, when I got up to get off the train, she was nice. Like, she moved herself to the side.
Right.
But in that moment, I was like, the train car is super fucking crowded.
What more could she have done in that
Nothing.
spot? You know, so.
And she was exhausted and she was starting to fall asleep. Like, leaning on her suitcase.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. I was just like, okay.
Sure, you can. He reminds me
forgot
of
about
that.
that dude.
You know who he reminds me of? Subway sandwiches, Jared.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, y'all will eat any random ass rich person. No accounting for taste or proper seasoning. Yo, I think that, you know, the investor class has exploited people like you and me and her, and people are getting tired of it. We have a system where the hardest workers have the least.
And also, as far as the seasoning, most of the places the seasoning is just a shit ton of salt. It's a lot of fucking salt.
It looks like Matt Damon is on a fitness kick. It looks like it anyway.
Now, while this food,
I think he realized he's getting older,
it's still good though.
so he's trying to keep his body in extra good shape now. Kind of like me, except that he's older than I am. Were you kind of surprised by how bad Dwayne Johnson looked skin-wise in that last movie?
No,
I was surprised.
I wasn't surprised. It's getting older.
The Subway never had better promotion since Jared. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. When enough people with nothing to lose stack up at the bottom, revolution is inevitable. This is 100% what I believe.
Nah, I'm good.
I'm very, very much I'm a believer.
Now you just see like my
In
nose
that.
up.
This item is no longer available for same-day shipping, even though we told you that we were going to have this available for you today. We're working on shipping your order in a day or two.
Anything to make sure you just purchase it.
Fucking annoying. And this is why, a lot of liberals don't really like me when I say that I believe in greed. I think that greed is necessary in modern day society. But you have to regulate your goddamn greed. Because if you kill the golden goose, it will no longer lay golden eggs. And that's what these corporations are doing. They're trying to destroy the workforce, and then it's like, A, who are you going to have working for you? And B, who's going to be able to buy your product? If you want your profits to continue to rise, you want to make your systems sustainable. And there's nothing. It's not environmentally sustainable. It's not humanitarian. It's not sustainable on any humanitarian level. You exploit the planet, you exploit the people. What do you have left? This is a hot take from Jimmy Dean. I'd like to reiterate once again that gun laws are and were designed to be racist. Black Panther Party was right. I mean, if a black man walks around with an AR-15 down the street, they're going to send all kinds of SWAT and ESU. But if a white man walks down the street shooting at people are like, oh, that's, it's all good. Because, me and Jimmy Dean, we've had some debates about the whole Kyle Rittenhouse thing. Mm-hmm. But I think that even Jimmy Dean will have to admit that after he killed two people and shot somebody else, nobody called the cops. They're like, it's just an underage, child with a gun walking down the street. It's okay. He's white.
Wait. Okay.
Okay, there you go.
I had to listen to the most important part
Yeah.
of UFC.
Wow. She has flotation devices in her chest. I hope she's married already.
Listen, if the boat is sinking, you know who to grab.
So basically, I'll be Jack and she'll be the plank.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be 83 years old talking about, yeah, saved by them fake ass titties. Now, Jordan Wright, everybody always counts this guy out, including me. But I'm
Especially with his nickname.
and I'm just wondering. What an asshole! What an asshole! What an asshole!
I'm really still sitting here just enjoying my fried chicken. Like I'm in this world of
You know, Jimmy.
enjoying my fried chicken.
You know, Jimmy. My opinion on guns is that I wish that they were never created. That said,
But I'd have like a little one in my back pocket where you really wouldn't know. It'd be kind of James Bondish.
but you know,
So
I feel like because guns already exist. You can't have the criminals being the only ones armed.
I think.
Woo! Stanky leg! Oh, he killed him! He killed him! Holy shit!
It's done. It's done. It's done. Oh, it's done. Oh,
He's trying to grab his leg.
yeah.
Yo! He killed him! Wow, Jimmy Dean, his allegiance to Rossman. Good to see you, MMCL. I think you were one of the only people that showed up for last week's show. Yo!
What do you mean? I popped in for 5 minutes.
You're one of the co-hosts.
I know, but I still popped in for 5
You
minutes.
did. I said one of the only people. But you know, he was in it. He was in it. You see that he's trying to grab for that leg. And the thing is, he was fighting a good fight. Oh, boom! That was it. Doink, 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 doink.
There's a broken ankle right there. So the Beverly Hills Ninja lost. Oh, so back to the gun thing. I would either have something ridiculously
Small or something ridiculously big.
Why you gotta finish my sentences for me?
I mean, we've been doing that for almost 16 years.
So that's exactly what I was gonna say. I just don't get the satisfaction of saying it. Going back to my chicken. Apple.
Oh, there goes that jacket. I think we've seen that jacket before, though. He said, "We're not going to show you the silver puffer dance."
He can still barely walk.
One of the things I like about Bruno Silva is that he didn't wait until the guy recovered. As he was going down, bing, bing, bing.
You're gonna put it in her backpack.
My friend lives in Memphis, single mom, always packing the biggest gun she can in her backpack. See, the thing is, I don't like packing in the backpack, though, because...
That just sounds hilarious. Like, I'm imagining her with, like, this JanSport backpack. You can just see the handle of the gun sticking out.
You know what I think is funnier? When Big Punk was packing a Mac in the back of the act.
God. Anyway. Back to the gun in the backpack.
Well, he was packing a Mac in the back of the act.
I'm not listening anymore.
Okay. The thing is, I don't want to have my gun in a backpack. I need my gun where I don't want to have to swing my bag around and go through a zipper and pull it out. You know, if I'm in a situation where I feel like I need my gun, it's already too late. It's a backpack purse. It has a concealed carry pocket.
I actually just like those backpacks in general, where you could hide all the things. She could probably even use there was one time I was using
Share with the chat where you're from, MMCL.
None of these tears are of sadness, just joy. 12 years of gratitude and happiness.
she's like wandering around the house and she'll peek around the corner. Kind of be like, what are you guys doing over there?
Even though she knows exactly, what we're doing over here.
What? She's in the living room finishing her final project.
Look at the sticky leg!
And
Oh, behind the ear. He got hit behind the ear.
her assessment
And then on the ear, and then whoop.
of the Korean fried chicken, as she is Korean, she said it's okay. I think that was good. Okay, I feel better. That was delicious. We're back. I'm gonna throw these plates out real quick. You done?
Yes, I mean, look.
Well, I can't see from down here.
Should taste so fucking good. 17 degrees cooler tomorrow. The good thing I didn't feel today, because I would have been messed up for tomorrow.
It was actually very warm out.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to feel that and then go back.
Cloudy.
I mean, we're really honest with each other in the house, though. Like, if there was something that I didn't like, normally it's like there's not enough flavor, or I just don't like the texture or something like that. But we're pretty honest with each other here. If I cook something and it'd be like that, it wasn't that great, I would want to know what it was, and then I try to make it better the next time. Like, it's not something that would offend me or somebody, unless like I thought it was the perfect thing going in. Like, hey, how do you like it? And you're like, oh, then I feel positive. But then it's like, you understand.
Excuse me.
UFC's lightweight division, the promotion's deep pool of talent, also produced some of the sport's biggest stars. What can be said about Charles Oliveira?
I did recently make my own.
Yeah, shout out to MMCL. He won 29-28. A 29-28 decision last week in his fight. We started a little bit slow. He came on to win rounds 2 and 3. And I believe that he is still undefeated as an amateur at 4-0.
Nice.
Although I'll say, if you're going to lose as an amateur. If you're going to lose as an amateur. Try to keep that professional record undefeated. So shout out to MMCL and congrats on winning your fight last weekend.
Well, for tonight, all the UFC fans can play in 3 UFC 269 main card pools on DraftKings for a shot at $10,000 in prizes. Just answer a series of questions on main card fights, get it up correct, and take on your share of
This is for you, MMCL.
the DraftKings app and sign up.
Look 'em up.
The UFC 269 prelims are presented by Modelo. Root for those with a fighting spirit. And it's won by Big 3, the official protein snack of UFC. A lot of finishes on the menu early. More live action from Vegas after this.
We've got like 10 more commercials before the next fight starts.
It requires hard work and belief. Above all else, it demands preparation. And when Dustin Poirier and Amanda Nunes prepare for their fights, they reach for Celsius. Celsius gives you the essential energy you need to push harder than yesterday. Celsius, essential energy. Live fit.
Fresh flavors, classic dishes.
Oh, yeah, let me make sure I put this up there.
I put the fuck 'em up already.
Oh, you did? Frick 'em up?
My brain autocorrects that too. Fuck 'em up.
May you win overwhelmingly and with grace. I picture you taking a bow. You know? I don't know.
After you fuck 'em up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. That was terrible.
We can't help you with your passion for ceramics.
Yeah, all of those holiday themed commercials are bad. They're all bad. I've never seen a good holiday themed commercial.
I like
But
the M&M's one.
but they know that they don't need to be good. It's just, you know, they're just reminding people to spend money they don't have.
But I like the one with the red and green M&M.
Mm.
And they're like, it does exist. And then Santa's like, they do exist. And then they both pass out. And then, well, no, not the green M&M. The yellow M&M is like, Santa. It's terrible. I've just recited the whole fucking commercial. But I like that one. You can turn the light back on if you need it. I figure you were taking a nap. Is it a good nap? Excuse me.
I almost guarantee you're gonna survive.
In round one. And this is where Oliveira will have to answer a lot of questions. He has not had to deal with this type of adversity. Back live inside the T-Mobile Arena, and even before he broke through to become the undisputed world champion, Charles Oliveira's name was omnipresent.
Haven't you heard? Inflation is good for you. Go buy all those presents because numbers are meaningless anyway. Source The Intercept. Oh my God. Yeah, you know, the thing that bothers me about everybody talking about inflation is that, you know, people got $300 a week and they're like, that caused inflation. But the thing is that normally when you see these inflation cycles, you're seeing that there are capsizer. Damn. You see that you know, these companies are unable to break even, and they're forced to raise prices. But here's the funny thing: all the companies that you see, all of these major corporations you see raising prices, they raise prices after attaining record profits, which means their profitability is not having any trouble. They're raising prices because there is a fear of inflation. So if everybody fears that inflation is going to be a thing, well, then I'm going to raise my prices and boost the price of my company or corporation's publicly traded stock price. Have you noticed that everybody's whining about inflation, but the rich continue to keep getting richer at rates that we've never seen in this country before? And everything that we hear from these companies is, well, rising costs. You've got record profits. What the fuck are you talking about rising costs? You've never made more money. You've never made more money than you have right now. Why do you need to raise prices? And that's the thing. They don't need to raise prices. They're doing so because they want to, because they need that stock price to continue to keep climbing. That's really all that is. The thing is, but understand what I'm saying. Understand what I'm saying here, right? Everybody is raising their prices, and that goes for the suppliers, right? They're raising their prices because they're expected to, not because they need to. And that's the problem that I have with it. Prices aren't going up because they need to go up. Gas prices aren't going up because there's a gas shortage. There is no gas shortage. They're just raising prices specifically to make more money. Yeah, I don't know about this though. I don't know about this. There were a lot of small businesses in my area that remained open. They just had to shift how they got their products to the customers. So you saw the rise of DoorDash and things of that nature, people shopping at home. But you see me all the time. I'm constantly begging people to stop shopping at Amazon, to shop at other stores, even if you have to go to Best Buy or GameStop or some other company other than Walmart and Amazon. But the thing is, what I'm trying to say to you, Jimmy Dean, is that all these other companies are following the OPEC model. They are intentionally restricting supply. You're seeing companies who are trying to lay off workers and cut their benefits as they are announcing record profits at the same time. The people that are making them the most money in their company's history, they repay them by taking away their health insurances. In the case of Kellogg's, they got them working 16 hours a day, 6 and 7 days a week. Because everybody's addicted to their stock price.
Yeah, he does a lot of great work, and honestly, when he purchased price, he shows that he can do everything. And now look, the option was a problem for Dustin Poirier against Shafiq, but he doesn't need to shoot double legs against Dustin. He needs to shoot him more around the waist area.
Waiting for the next one.
He can use his leverage to try to take Dustin down. Now, a lot of times, he tries to take him forward to take him backwards. Now, Tom Oliveira does that, but
I had to tweet at Kellogg's today. Because what they're doing is, instead of negotiating fairly with the union, with the 1,400 employees that are helping them make record profits, they want to go around and hire replacement people to work for slave wages and slave schedule. And I tweeted at them, You replace those workers, you're gonna have to start replacing customers. You're gonna have to find a way to replace customers. Because as much as I love Kashi, I don't know if you knew this, but Kellogg's owns Kashi.
Kellogg's owns everything. I'm probably going to accidentally buy one of their products.
Yeah, we're gonna.
I don't. Remember
I
the
saved.
things that they.
No, I didn't. I had the same fear that I was not gonna remember it. So you know what I did? I sent this to myself. I sent this tweet to myself. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm so fucking serious. Like, I'm just not. No, I'm just not letting anybody. I'm not letting anybody get away with this shit anymore. Yeah, Disney owns Fox and ESPN. How crazy is that? Yeah, and the thing is that Disney, Disney claims to be very, very left wing. But I think they own 21st Century Fox. I don't think they own Fox News. It's really, really weird. They own too much shit.
They're finally going to come out.
There's going to be the battle of the stomachs that won't stop moving.
I just wanted to start it ready.
One of Brazil's top heavyweight athletes, Augusto Sakai, has already made his mark in the UFC, winning 4 bouts over the likes of Marcin Tybura and Poirier while earning his place in the top 15. But the challengers only get more imposing now, and tonight, he will share the proven ground with the wildly popular and talented Tai Tuivasa. Looking to extend the best streak of his UFC career thus far, Australia's Tuivasa has scored 3 consecutive first-round.
This Kellogg stage angered me so much that I sent a tweet to myself. He was meant to be a fighter.
Want to see the flip on?
Yeah.
So thoughtful. No, but you don't look like thanks. It was on Kelsey. Want to see my koi barn?
Yeah, I'm good. The long nights. Oh yeah, splendid.
We should do this more often.
How's next Saturday?
Perfect.
Daniel Cormier dedicates his MMA award win to Dominic Cruz. Oh my God, when he calls that fight, it's going to be fucking funny. Are you familiar with all the drama this week? The 2 DCs are at odds because Dominic Cruz went public with his criticisms of Daniel Cormier's work ethic as far as the amount of film study that he does before he watches fights. He says DC doesn't watch film, and
Okay.
he's critiquing a guy that he does broadcasts with, and they're supposed to be friends. And they're like, "Yo, why would you?" So Daniel Cormier confronts him face to face on camera, like, you know, these are things that these are things that you you talk about behind the scenes. You don't air this stuff out publicly. You know. And so Daniel Cormier gets an MMA award, and he dedicates it to Dominic Cruz because that's the kind of guy he is. You know. I mean, he's the type of guy to accept an award in the same shirt that I'm wearing, pretty much. We've been through this before. The Rockefellers used to own everything. Conglomerates are inherently inefficient and therefore unsustainable. Give it some time. But the thing is, man, is that, you know, when things fall down, you're going to see, I mean, we're already, you know, starting to see some extreme violence, but then you're going to start seeing extreme violence in volume. You know, the French Revolution wasn't just French people saying, you know, you need to treat us workers fairly. There was a lot of blood running in the streets.
This match is never going to start.
Well, you know, K Jewelers has to get you to buy some rocks that they dug out of the ground.
Because that's what I'm thinking about as I'm watching MMA.
Well, this is aimed at men, and you know that, you know, men are supposed to be the ones to buy all the expensive
And
stuff.
this is what you're thinking about as you're watching MMA?
Well, it's supposed to remind you, hey, you have to spend money that you don't want to spend. Otherwise, you don't love your woman.
Mm-hmm. Alright, finally. Goodness gracious.
Well, the Dodgers offered Scherzer around $36 million a year, but the Mets gave him over $43 million a year. Oh, they also didn't want to guarantee 3 years in the contract either. That's interesting.
Alrighty. Not weird whatsoever.
Dude, we just had a mass shooting at a school not even that long ago, where the parents were telling the kid not to get caught doing it. I think there was another mass shooting after that too. We average a mass shooting in this country once every 6. Is it? No, we've had almost 240 mass shootings in the country in this year alone. I don't know. Mark Smith. So you got to understand something, Jimmy Dean. Violence takes a lot of different forms, but the causes are usually the same. A lot of the crime that you see are crimes of despair, crimes of poverty. Very rarely do you see people out there committing violent crimes when they have the kind of life that they want to live. They're chanting "Shui." I thought they were booing. I just like, yo, they just started. Look at that hunchback. It looks like he's wearing a loose sweater. Oh, look at that left hook. No, it was a mass shooting. It was a mass shooting. A lot of mass shooters, they talk about their issues on social media. And there's bad parenting, and there's also good parenting where the kids still shoot up the place. So, if that was a happy kid, and also, a lot of people want to claim that Rittenhouse was self-defense. I think that kid that did that Michigan shooting can argue self-defense as well. He was actually being actively bullied, which is what made those feelings of violence start to metastasize in his soul. We don't know what those kids were doing to him. He may have thought that grabbing the gun and shooting them was done in self-defense.
No to the cauliflower ear.
But yes to no one in middle school being happy. I'd probably have to. I don't know. Did you have a happy middle school?
No, I had fucking braces.
I wish I had braces.
It was awkward stage because that's everyone's awkward stage.
Mm-hmm.
But
I don't think he was in middle school, right? He was in high school. He was 15 years old.
Like, boobs are fucking growing, and I don't know what's happening, and the boys, they make fun of you because you got big boobs, but they like that you got big boobs, but they show it by making fun of you. But then I had glasses and braces. It was not a happy time. I was awkward as fuck.
Uh-oh, Sakai's in a little bit of trouble. He's coming over the top with that right hand. These are two very similar guys. Uh-oh. If Tuivasa goes to the ground, he's powerless. Middle and high school is one of those only times that most children will ever get into a physical altercation. Yeah. I mean, we are, it's weird. We're living in the most civilized time, right? Because you don't really see people fighting like that. Mm-mm. But then, people don't want to fight. They don't want to fight. They want to shoot,
We didn't have too many fights in my school, both middle school and high school. I was fortunate there to not be in one of those where there were constantly fights and then you had to walk through a metal detector. So I'm happy about that.
I remember when one kid caught $150, and then they had and it was mad blood on the floor. Yeah. Not long after that, they brought in the metal detectors.
Especially during middle school, and everybody's hitting puberty at the same time.
Let's not get it twisted, though. The vast majority of the mass shootings are done by white men, adult white men. So
I know.
We can't. No, he's saying that the children are monsters, and it's like children are probably a little bit too civilized. A lot of them are really soft now. But the kids, but I think that, mass shootings are such a way of life in this country that kids just think that it's a rite of passage. What the fuck? That's funny.
What's going on right now?
They screwed up something.
Who's getting fired?
That ain't me. Uh-oh. Sakai is in trouble. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Tuivasa killed him. He killed him. Oh my God, he killed him. He killed him. He killed him. He fucking killed him. He killed him, and nobody can wear that shoe ever again.
No, like he had a guy ready with a shoe.
Yeah, I know, but
Yeah.
I'm saying that shoe's not being worn again. No, the guy took off the shoe. Mandatory body armor for all school children. Not all for... You're an asshole. Yo, he killed Augusto Sakai. Oh my God. Oh, right behind the ear. Hit them with an uppercut. Oh, his knee.
And a sack of potatoes.
Oh my God.
Boop, 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 boop.
He's dead. Look at his leg.
How many people got their fucking shoes off?
That's just awful.
Steel, not lightweight ceramic shit. Yeah, wouldn't the ceramic shit shatter?
No, the ceramic is meant to shatter. The ceramic is meant to absorb the force from the bullet to slow the bullet down so it doesn't penetrate.
Gotcha.
But the thing is, you can't use that. You can't continue to keep using that armor because now it's already fractured. I ain't giving no niggas my shoes. Fuck out of here.
Is he still out on the floor?
Yo, he's out.
I saw security walking.
Yeah, they're gonna have to all lift him out of there. No!
He's like, I ain't doing that shit.
No!
I want you to do it with my shoe. I'm not doing it with my shoe.
And nobody really wants to drink out of it, so they just splash it on themselves. Did you notice that? That is a lot of weight hitting the floor, too.
Mm-hmm.
You see, one of the things that messed up Sakai is that he started to stiffen up, trying to make himself less hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Boom! Oh my God, he killed him. His leg's still wobbling. Laurel Morphy. Give the man his shoe.
Let me tell you something. Las Vegas, you better get yourself ready. Because Tuivasa is going to be an absolute savage on the freaking crowd. He's great. He's absolutely great to jump.
Clear the strip. Bam Bam's coming. Alongside Tuivasa, the winning streak.
Oh, he's checking on this dude.
He's sitting up.
He's sitting up, yeah.
Yeah. I think he's still unconscious though. His body is upright. His brain ain't.
His eyes are open, but did anyone say anything about the screen looking weird and someone potentially getting fired tonight?
They fucking revealed the external IP address too. They could be getting fucking DDoSed.
I mean, I got worried for us for a second. I was like, oh shit, is someone hacking into our system? What's going on? But now I want to know what people were saying. Because that shit was hilarious. Hilarious.
For the men and women who serve this country, I'm Dustin Poirier, and I want to say thank you for making this land of the free.
He about to wake up a changed man. They're gonna have to change his underwear. Yeah, this chick. Yo, she's a basic bitch.
Everything you do to make America such a beautiful and wonderful place.
To all you veterans out there, thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are the true warriors, the real warriors. Without you guys, I wouldn't be able to do what I do. Like I kind of wouldn't be able to do everything. Everything is because of you guys. That's the love and support that you guys. Thank you guys.
Oh, there's no official chat. I wanted to see if people were talking about it.
Justin, glad you made it. So thoughtful. No, we still thanks. Hold on, Kelsey. Want to see my koi pond?
No, I'm good. The long lines.
Oh yeah, what's fun? We should do this more often. How's next Saturday? Perfect. Can't see the TV.
So, babe, if you get knocked out, do you piss pants?
Well, it's not happened to me before, so I don't really know.
Well, actually, when they get knocked out, I noticed that
Everything gets
contracts.
yeah. I was gonna say that.
So actually, I'm gonna say no, because like if you see their feet and like their toes start to curl up,
Yep, like they bust a nut.
I'm gonna say no, that doesn't happen. Everything instead contracts.
The ride of your life is closer than you think. For the first time ever, buy your new car entirely remote with Nissan at home.
So my delivery today was delayed, and also the new car delivery also delayed.
Oh, did you get your refund? Did you notice a credit back to your card? There was something that we ordered. It was an overnight delivery.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Good, good.
Doing a shoey, and the shoe doesn't matter. Give him a shoe, he's got a beer, and a fan at a moment they will never forget. This is the biggest star you have. You did for a shoey, Jeff? It's disgusting. Why do so many people love this? I tell you what, I appreciate a good celebration, though. Listen, I would do a shoey with him any chance I got. I absolutely love it. Man,
Yo, security's like, come on, guy, get out. Come on, let's go.
Soon.
Yeah, soon. But it's gonna be like several weeks late. So, boo.
What a big, awesome start we had to the final fight card of this UFC pay-per-view schedule in 2021, including the fights we just saw. Tai Tuivasa won his 4th straight fight, all by knockout. But Cheryl, this is the first time
We have to wait an hour for the next fight.
locking this guy down. I gotta tell you, he comes out billing himself as a street fighter. He comes as advertised usually, but I saw better footwork tonight. He's also doing something we call mentoring. He's sticking his arm out there kind of like a yardstick. He's
Alright, what's next? Or coming next?
and there's actually some real technique in this. Punches, combination shots coming down the middle. And of course, that Tai Tuivasa power. Listen, Joe,
Okay, 2 more. Alright, I guess it makes sense because they have to make this go until 10 o'clock. Fine.
They're showing more of him drinking alcohol from shoes than they are showing him putting fucking Sakai on a stretcher.
So you're looking forward to watching Extremely Awkward Dumpy?
Well, you
Is that
really
his
don't
style?
like it.
No, it's not that I don't like it, but I just think it's fucking hilarious.
Nah, he's... It's,
Awkward.
yeah, but that's how he kind of gets them. He gets them with footwork and timing. Also, he's got a history of joint injuries, so it's really difficult. Like when you see him throw those really awkward looking strikes.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Stuck with your current luxury class sedan like a damn pauper. Shame they put you in this situation. I don't even have a sedan. I have an SUV. I have an SUV and getting a sports car after that.
Stuck with it. That fucking car that we must speak to tell her to take us home with a big ass screen and all of these safety features, which actually scares the shit out of me because it just yells at me if I get too close to anything, and then I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing because my car is yelling at me. It's a pretty tough life, babe.
Don't underestimate the usefulness of going 0 to 30 real fast. I do it kind of often, and it allows me to switch lanes ahead of everybody else. And the speed limit being what it is, getting to it as quickly as possible gets you places a lot quicker. And cops can't be like, oh, you're accelerating too fast. I'm not going above the speed limit, so go fuck yourself. So there is an article in the New York Post today. Man takes 10 COVID vaccine shots in a single day. A man who was vaccinated against COVID-19 up to 10 times in one day on behalf of other people has been called unbelievably selfish and sparked an investigation. Astrid Corneef, group manager operations for the COVID-19 vaccine and immunization program in New Zealand, said the country's Ministry of Health was aware of the issue and taking the matter very seriously. We are very concerned about the situation and are working with the appropriate agencies. The ministry would not say where in New Zealand the incidents took place. Vaccinologist and associate professor Helen Petousis-Harris called the behavior unbelievably selfish and taking advantage of somebody who needs some money. It could cause serious harm from the people who are not vaccinated, saying they are, and spreading the virus. Of course, nobody gives a fuck about anybody but themselves.
You're missing this comedy gold, babe.
The man who took multiple doses of the COVID vaccine is unlikely to come to any serious harm, but likely to feel crap the next day from a general immune response.
Jimmy Steen's response about his buns.
Yeah. No, I think that's what he calls his girlfriend.
Yeah,
he calls her buns.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Celebrate every kiss with Kay.
Is she potato buns? Is that the name you gave her?
Yeah, we don't have any show of acceleration here,
Is it potato buns?
but our speed limit is so low, Yeah, New Zealand is on
I
they
really want to go to New Zealand.
take all of the COVID vaccines apparently.
Really want to go to New Zealand. It's like my #1 top destination choice.
So later tonight, the GOAT is back. What an absolute force Amanda Nunes has been over the last several years. 5 successful defenses of this.
Wait, so does her car yell at her as well? The way ours...
I mean, is her ass really all that? Because if her ass is mediocre, you calling her buns is kind of disrespectful. You know what I'm saying?
But he's Jimmy Dean, so she is... Right, is it potato buns? I remember we had a conversation about this, and I forgot which specific buns she was named after. But yeah, so she have the type of car where it's like as soon as you get too close to something.
Juliana Pena is about to get beat the whole fuck up. I don't know what the fuck she's on, but we see this by anybody that fights Nunes or Shevchenko. Like, you're talking all this fucking shit, and then you get beat the fuck up. Early breaking, lane departure, the works. Yeah, she likes to hug the shoulder. Helps her pick up nails off the road. Oh, man.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, we have all of the safety stuff in our current car, and I think we've gotten everything that's available in the Beamer that we're getting.
Did you just smush down the desk by accident?
No, I dropped this right here.
No, I saw the desk drop a bit.
Oh, then yeah, then that's what happened.
Excuse me.
Over the last 2.5 years alone, tonight the young Punisher faces his 5th world title. Takes on the former two-time bantamweight king, Dominic Cruz. The first man to hold a UFC title at 135. Cruz got his last winning start against the hard-nosed Danny Pacquiao. And 2021 in the same fashion, holding off the charge of Rubio's, thereby kickstarting his run back to the throne. Coming up next, Pedro the Young Punisher Rubio faces Dominic, the Dominator Cruz.
10 more commercials before this actually starts. It's driving me crazy.
I need something to drink.
Did you? Oh, yeah, you did kill the Gatorade. You have the Gatorade powder. Why don't you make yourself some Gatorade?
I'm really kind of addicted to this ice flavor right now. Oops. Horrible commercials.
viewers on the Verbo app.
Forgot about that.
I just got my cashback match. Is this for real? Yeah, we match all the cashback new card members earn at the end of their first year automatically. Woo, I got my money. Starting to pay yourself, isn't it? Let's go.
Get a dollar for dollar match at the end of your first year, only from Discover. I won't try to hear from you first. If you want to be fresh, you got to refresh on Subway. Like the new bar steak and jack, tender, thicker cut steak and
This is torture. These commercials are torture.
so much new. They bought time in this press conference to talk about it. Man, like I was saying, the new bar steak also has
Oh my god.
bar Chipotle sauce.
They're probably one of the worst companies in the world. People don't know it was a really bad company.
Moderate eczema, Eucrisa can be used almost everywhere, on almost every body, like the wrist of a racer or the tummy of a truck driver. During just 3 months and up, Eucrisa works at and below the surface of the skin. It blocks overactive PDE4 enzyme, which is believed to reduce inflammation. And it's steroid-free. Do not use if you are allergic to Eucrisa or its
I guess they're not going to be able to lift heavy.
reactions may occur at or near the application site. The most common
Huh?
side effect is application.
It's steroid free.
Oh, darn. Another commercial. I'm dying. Just.
The college football playoffs semifinals, Friday, December 31st on ESPN.
Finally. Goodness gracious. Fuck.
This is the moment I've been waiting for all night. We are about to see, or are here, some funny shit. Dominic Cruz is in a pick'em battle. Okay. I'm not gonna front. Dominic Cruz is an asshole that I root for. Looks like Pedro Munoz is a very slight favorite.
Definitely doesn't feel like a prelim. Someone was mentioning that they couldn't believe it is prelim.
Yeah, yeah.
It doesn't feel like prelim.
Because I know you're ready to go to bed.
Oh, I'm trying. I am gonna have some coffee. I'm just trying to time it. I don't want to have it too early.
Yeah, because the main event is not one to miss.
Yeah.
It's,
But I figure while ESPN is transitioning from, prelims to main event, then I'll take that time to get some caffeine.
I'm just waiting to hear.
In the footwork that Jim talked about is his ability to move in and out. He's very fast, and it showed the Casey Kenny fight that even as he's been away for a while,
He said have coffee all the time.
before trying to become a champion, that's
This is excellent advice. But if I have one now, then I might need one at 11, because this shit is going to go, at least for our time zone, probably till 1 a.m. Trying to time it out.
Ooh, he ducked that. Yeah. That was like in the cartoons where the head disappears into the shoulders just to keep from getting knocked off. Ooh, that's some power from Cruz. You don't see power like that from Cruz.
stance switches of Dominic Cruz. When he enters in one way, and by the time that the punches are landing, his stance is completely changed. He's off to the side. He's not where he thought he would be.
Yo, Cruz is swinging some leather. Normally he paws at people like a fucking house cat. But he's slinging that leather. I got him leading the first round to this point.
Yeah.
Oh, he killed him! Whoa! Whoa, Cruz is this close to being dead. Oh, he's dead! He's dead!
I didn't even see the.
Oh my God! He took one shot from Munoz and then fucking. Oh my God! Oh my God! Yo! Oh my God! Cruz is this close to dead. I thought the fight really should be stopped. Look how stiff his back leg is. He's not moving anymore. Look at his back leg. He can't even stand on that
I
shit.
feel like I'm not even allowed to blink right now.
This fight is about to be over. Yup, and oh, here we go. Pedro knows. He's got him. He's got him measured. Cruz is about to get TKO'd. It's probably going to need like just one more combo from Munoz, and it's going to be it. There's a reason why Munoz is still in the UFC, because he's got no personality whatsoever. He's like the unnamed fighter with no photo. You know. Yo, I think Cruz is about to catch that TKO. But we could be looking at a 10-8 round. We could be looking at a 10-8 round. Because he knocked him down twice. They may only count one, though. But I'm counting 2 knockdowns. It looks like Cruz has recovered, but I think that his belt is wrong. Cruz is just trying to get it back to 10-9. He doesn't want to lose this round 10-8. Cruz is really like... Cruz is this close to getting knocked out, but he's swinging leather. Look at it. Look. Boom!
And he was also moving into the punch.
And then he's trying to get away, and then, If Goddard would have stopped the fight there, you really can't complain.
Oh, come on.
It's not the pay-per-view yet. She's like, I don't want to see people spending thousands of dollars for some rocks from the ground. Oh my God.
The UFC 269 prelims are presented by Modelo. Eric Del Piero acknowledging to Dominic Cruz that he lost that first round, just given the damage from Munoz, but Cruz had his moments.
Especially to end the round. So I'm encouraged if I'm Team Cruz because it feels like he was able to work his way back into the round, even though it was hard. To think that he could have won.
He definitely lost at least 10-9.
Eric told him he lost the round because he dropped you. But now they've had some moments there.
It's in those wild haymakers that Dominic throws that he kind of gets reckless and keeps his hands down low. And Pedro Munoz has clearly done his homework and looking fatigued. And he timed it brilliantly with that jab. The jab that started it all off.
Or it's because when Dom enters, right, with all the momentum going forward.
Yes.
So if you get a punch leading that momentum coming forward, it really does hurt you.
So all credit to Dom for surviving that. And coming
Yo, I thought he was done. I thought the fight was over. And the thing is, if Goddard chose to stop the fight, you couldn't really complain about that because he got potato sacked twice.
He took some real shots against Aldo.
Or he stumbled down one and then was potato sacked the second time.
And Pedro was in there for 3 rounds with him and had to hold
Trying to get a single leg off the
against Jose.
kick attempt.
This coach's game is brought to you by Jose Cuervo Tequila as we check in with Alliance MMA's Eric Del Piero.
1, 2, reload, yes, 1, 2. Yes. Yep, over the leg. Yep, over the face of the leg.
Yeah. Oh my God, that is hilarious.
My sister says that this tastes like someone screamed the name of the flavor into the bottle because it doesn't taste like shit. So someone screamed passion fruit into the bottle. This is my soda fix. It's alright. Coffee's coming next. Just, you know. Yeah, I'm tired of drinking
But
water.
yeah, for now she's got that La Croix.
This shit.
La Croix.
Bubbly shit with something.
Nice
dropped into it.
jab from Munoz. I've seen some really nice combos from Dominic Cruz. Essence of, I was gonna say the ghost of
Yeah.
of the flavor.
Wait, no, but that's actually what it says. In the ingredients.
Oh my God.
Ingredients only carbonated water, naturally essenced, non-GMO. So yeah. Oh no, that actually sounds gross. It
I mean,
sounds like
to me, that's already gross.
I'm used to this. My taste buds know what they're getting with this.
Oh, Cruz is trying to really start peppering.
And that cut Pedro open. Nice little combination from Cruz.
This is a beautiful round by Dominic Cruz.
Whoa, look at this. Yo, these look like some real strikes. Instead of these little weird cat paw things he's been doing.
Looping punches as he did round number 1. And then he loops the left hook there.
But this is vintage Dominic Cruz in terms of footwork, the unpredictable movement.
These are real strikes.
More direct strikes, yeah.
Yeah.
Backs up. It's so hard.
He's mad. He's swinging angry. I forgot that this was DC versus DC. Munoz is like, no, I'm in the cage too.
Translated into this style.
Just made Munoz miss a couple of times there a moment ago.
He looks surprised that he's bleeding.
His head well now.
And I think that's one of the underrated things of Dominic Cruz.
Oh, nice knee. Woo! Cruz is throwing that leather. But it only takes one from Munoz to put him down. Oh, he's got a cut in his hairline. It's not a great place depending on where the blood runs.
I'm telling you, he's a very tough guy. He always says, I'm Tucson tough when I need to be. And that shows
Oh, nice calf kick.
Yeah.
beautiful round by Dominic Cruz.
Uh-oh. You got touched one time and he's already falling on his back foot.
Good head movement there by Munoz.
Nice leg kick from Munoz, but a big Second round response from Cruz. 5 minutes to go.
Cruz definitely won round 2. Definitely. Now, it depends on what the judges saw in round 1. Are we tied at 19 going into the 3rd round, or is Cruz still behind a round due to a possible 10-8?
P3, the official protein snack of UFC. So at one point, if you care on the live odds, Munoz had swelled to a nearly -500 favorite. Now it flips. Cruz, a 4-1 favorite. That is also predictive in nature, right? Given that Cruz was largely dominant in round 2.
Yeah, he really fought well in round 2, and I can
It only takes one from Munoz.
tell you what, Mark Goddard's getting the workout. These guys start moving towards him. He's literally going to leap out of the way.
And the thing is, you know, Cruz has to make sure that Munoz does not become lucky. You know, because if Munoz catches him in the proper angle, you know, just one time. Cruz, the way he swings, is kind of like a cat. It's like he's an angry cat.
Information for Pedro to try to dissect. And as the second round went on, it seemed as though he was getting more and more confused and trying to solve the problem.
You see how Cruz drops his head really low on? Yeah. If Munoz throws a knee there, he's going to be a sack of potatoes.
Dominic is keeping him at the very end of the punches, and they're coming 1, 2, 3, 4 at a time. He doesn't have a chance to reset and counter. Well, because Cruz is gone. Yeah, the moment Dom finishes his punches,
Yup, he hit that chin. And Dom's chin was high there, too.
Cruz, 3.5 minutes to go.
but it's in between that. In between the one right hand that Pedro landed, Dominic will throw 10, 15, 20 strikes before Pedro lands anything else.
The problem is if Pedro lands one, it could be lights out.
Sort of works off of a figure 8 mentality. He's got a whole footwork program now online.
Nice knee to the body by Cruz. Pedro's hunting for him. Dom ducked under. Dominic for the takedown.
You're not hearing a whole lot from DC.
Pedro to realize that there's always something more coming. It's never going to be just what you want it to be in terms of a stand-up fight.
Oh, the 1-2. Woo! Straight down the pipe.
Pedro Munoz remarkably fighting a current former UFC champion for the 5th time in his last of the 6 fights.
Solid jab there by Munoz.
Oh, another one. Another strong right hand from Cruz. Wow.
Beautiful defensive movement.
I've never really seen, because, you know, I kind of got into MMA, you know, 5 or 6 years ago. You know, that was back when Dominic Cruz was on the shelf from all those injuries, you know. And the only time you really saw him was in the commentary booth. But the few times that I've gotten to see him fight, you know, it's like he's cat pawing a lot of the time. He is not doing that tonight. He is really trying to tap Munoz's jaw. And he's on his bicycle too. Man. Oh, man.
Foot.
Head movement. Head movement.
Dominate the response, man. You know, when you get hurt like he got hurt in the first round, if you're not in tremendous shape, you don't recover.
And the thing is, you can tell that Cruz is changing levels just to give Munoz something to think about. He's not really going for the takedown like that, But if Munoz does fuck up with his balance, he'll take the takedown. I got Cruz leading.
Yeah.
In the third round here. And I think after getting his bell rung, he's like, okay, I got to be a little bit more disciplined with my footwork now. Nice dig to the body from Cruz. I didn't think there was going to be a second or a third round. Shit. Yeah, Dom's got either Dom wins 29-28 or it's 28-28, depending on how the judges saw the first round. But that's one of the few times a fight goes to decision, and I'm looking at the fighter. I'm like, yeah, you should be proud of that. Yeah. Now, of course, I'm biased in favor of Cruz, but I've never seen him really sling leather like that before.
It could just show us what's happening in the ring. Instead of telling us that there's a commercial in progress. Just, like, we know what they're doing. Just fucking show it.
And you really want to show it?
Next Saturday, how about the final event of the year shaping up as a good one? The wildly popular Derek Lewis set to let his fist fly against the rising Philippines heavyweight contender Chris Dawkins. Also, Stephen Thompson against Bilal Muhammad. That's only an opening from 7 p.m. prior at 4. All right, the official decision is brought to you by The Matrix Resurrections in theaters and on HBO Max December 22nd. Rated R. With the decision, here is Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' bar for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28.
Yeah, Dominic won. Yep. Munoz knew it too. Mm-hmm. I thought Cruz was going to be getting chalk outlined.
Well, you definitely did slip, but you also got hit while you slipped. Thank you to the ref, my daughter, for giving me a chance to rebound. That's good repping tonight. It's been a great organization. Vegas always does an outstanding job getting us ready for these fights and facilitating. And the people in Vegas, I live here too. This is my home state here in California. Back forth. Thank you guys so much. Again, come together. We must stay together right now. It's important. Love you all. Thank you. Dominic Cruz, you're in top form tonight. It was an honor to call your fight.
He did say come together.
Hi. Goodness gracious.
Okay. No, no more trailers.
This is a good one.
No more trailers. Stop with the fucking trailers. Please stop. Just let us enjoy the fucking movie without all the fucking trailers. Come
I
on,
enjoy
man.
trailers. So, bleh.
Did you just make the D sound?
Bleh.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know what other sounds make.
Oh, okay.
So that's what came out.
It sounded like duh.
Bleh. No, this is done now.
Go to live. Did you just say Shui Vasa?
I know they'll never stop.
Oh my
Torture.
god, we're gonna see this guy lose consciousness again.
Just give me the next fight now. Next fight.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh.
I just want the next fight.
Josh Emmett and Dan Ige are toughness personified in the octagon, and this featherweight showdown is clearly one with bonus potential on it as both men try to claw their way to a 145-pound title shot. Josh Emmett doesn't make a lot of noise outside the octagon, but man, when the door shuts and it's time to fight, louder statements in featherweight as this profiles intent. Emmett has been Mike Johnson, Versad Vantage, and Shane Burgos in succession. All-time team out male wrestler in the playoffs, face popular Hawaiian Wolf, Dan Ike's last 2 wins over Edson Barboza and Gavin Tucker have been closing in on the top of the featherweight division. And if he can get past Emmett here tonight, 2022 could just be it. Coming up next, high stakes at featherweight as Josh Emmett returns.
It's going to be another commercial.
50K.
And it is. Mitsubishi.
There's a new breed of explorers taking me to the ends of the earth to discover new worlds beyond our senses. We down here, Noel. We down. That's beautiful. I'm so for the movie.
Welcome to Earth. All episodes now streaming only on Disney Plus.
And the blowout continues. It's another touchdown. What a huge play at this point in the game. Breaks the tackle now, Allen. Fighting through, and he's got space. He will score. Touchdown.
You know why they'll never stop Jimmy Dean? Because they don't even know how to stop.
Oh my god. It's just. I mean, it really is never ending.
He just
What
wants
the
to be
fuck?
seen. Yep.
I don't
They don't
remember
have.
ever
You know what it
being-
is? They don't have a lot of fights because one of them was dropped off. Because
got a lot of
the
fucking
dude
fights,
makes
though.
the dude makes weight, and then they looked at it and they said his heart rate was too high. Now the main card has to start at the time at 10 o'clock.
I know, but don't we still have one more fight before the main?
Yeah, and it's 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So you're probably gonna
But then
start.
they're so, when they come out and then
Yeah, they're probably on their way
blah, blah.
toward the cage.
She decided to give the cards to me. Chick-fil-A feels like one big helping, and you are just like anyone else. Always pretty short. It's crazy to say that.
I don't want to see them though. And there are so many different commercials.
See? They didn't even do the walkout.
Oh my god.
This is a big match, though.
I still want to see
This
the
is
big
a-
match.
Yeah.
All the other shit.
Josh Emmett against Dan 50K Ige.
Dad does not look 30 years old.
Who?
Dan. Okay.
He's lived some life.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big Barcelona, for the impressive record, 15 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, from Hollywood, Hawaii. Presenting the number 9 ranked featherweight contender in the world, Dan 50K Egan. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter, for the impressive record, 16 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 6 and 1/2 inches tall, weighing in at 145 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Sacramento, California, presenting the number 7 ranked featherweight contender in the world, and with the action begins, our referee in the corner, Chris Ione. Well, Josh Emmett was
Wasn't your guy.
It's okay.
college, but he says
It'll be in the next couple of matches.
Yep. He'll probably lead off the main card and then end the main card.
Danny Gay, plus 125, the underdog tonight. Josh Emmett favored at minus 145 as he tries to make up for lost time and get the inside.
He's got a weirdly shaped torso.
Title fight at some point in 2022.
Neither one of these guys are going to shy away. You know, neither one of them are looking to quit. So,
Talk about Josh Smith's wrestling background. If you watch his fights, you would think he doesn't possess wrestling because he loves to just be in these knock-down, drag-out wars. The man Ige is more than willing to give you exactly that.
One of the things, though, that a lot of really powerful wrestlers do possess, though, is when the ability to move across the octagon so quickly to shoot a double is the same kind of power that it allows him to throw that right hand because he throws that distance so quickly. And that's he does it almost like a wrestler. I mean, when he shoots in for that right hand, it's like shooting in for a power double. And he throws everything into it.
I mean, obviously, the guy's strong, right? Look at him.
Well, he began his UFC career.
oh wow! Look at that overhand right.
It was only one hit.
That was one shot, but he's not panicking. Ige's not panicking. But whoa, That took him right off his feet. Ige is trying to get this mount position. And then he's trying to get the back. Ige's on his back.
It's more of a shoulder bag at the moment.
Yeah. A laptop?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. This does not look good for Dan Ige right now. And Emmett is just coiling. He's coiling to deliver a kill shot. And if he gets him, it's good for him. If he's not able to hit Ige,
Last week he's telling a national television audience he can throw a baseball 95 miles per hour. Stipe, where you at, man?
Boy, Joe right there.
Said under 69 and a half. Emmett's knee did not initially respond well to the surgery. His kneecap and his patella didn't heal. Had to undergo some extensive procedures and rehab and physical therapy. Back tonight.
To watch Ige recover as quickly as he did with that massive right hand is very impressive.
oh, he just ducked his head out of the way. Because Emmett was trying to take a scalp home.
I mean, when you have heard just about everybody that you touch with your right hand, you get this confidence about yourself. And rightfully so. And Josh Emmett has that. And he carries it.
Wow, that was a nice dig to the body for Emmett. Ige comes back with a double jab. That was kind of pretty. Ige just acknowledged a left hand from Emmett.
It's amazing to hear guys like Andre Fili and Danny Castillo talk about Josh Emmett, how hard he works. Danny's sore this week, man. You work with Josh Emmett all week, right? Holding hits, holding pads. These guys are paying for it.
But then Ige has responded well.
Yep, he was ready to counter.
Got his bearings back out.
Nice jab from Ige. Ige's jab, when he throws it, it's effective. Mm. Yeah, but he didn't really beat Barboza. He lost a fight. The judges are just incompetent.
Heavyweight history with 11. And that's in just 10 UFC fights, by the way. Wow.
This almost getting a knockdown a fight.
Right, compared to 30 plus fights for Steve. Love your chair. He just missed on the left hook. He's moving well laterally tonight.
Oh, what a left from Josh Emmett. Oh, my God. How Ige is still standing, who the fuck knows? Oh, nice calf kick from Ige.
We're right back.
Ooh.
Tempo, the home gym with a built-in personal trainer. Tempo helps you maximize every workout with custom plans and real-time feedback on your form. Powered by 3D vision, Tempo is the interactive technology that trains you with thousands of workouts, including strength training to cardio, yoga, boxing, and more.
It's really funny. They're like, yeah, you get a personal trainer in our system. And then I'm watching them with bad movement patterns and they ain't getting checked.
It's the Sparkle and Shine sale. Get 30% off everything.
Could just buy her glitter, right? And that should be good enough.
Yeah.
This is how we shine.
Well, you kind of do like glitter, right?
Yes, Jimmy. We could get a edible glitter.
A definite kinship between Dan Ige and his cornerman Eric Nixick and Jimmy Gifford. And Joe, the message was they wanted to get back to the jab. He's a big right-hander.
Tried to say in the corner that he didn't get hurt, but clearly he got hurt. He got hurt. He went down. I mean, anytime a tough guy like Danny Gay gets hit,
Ooh.
backing up and just falls,
Nice 1-2. He tried to turn it into something else.
they want him to use that jab and use his speed.
Ooh, he's digging the body.
Right there, just barely missed that right now. But you see, Ige has more technical skills in terms of striking forward.
Ige is slinging leather, too. He is digging. He is dropping that right hand below Emmett's elbow and then trying to slam him with that looping left hand. But Emmett is like, hey, man. Hey, I can hit, too. And the sprawl from Emmett.
Yeah, I'd like to get Josh Emmett on the scale right now. I wonder what he weighs on fight day. I bet he's over 165.
Okay. Wait, who's hurt now?
It's hard.
I don't know who's hurt.
Maybe Emmett. Because Emmett is the one that's on his back foot. Elbow on the break.
I think I've seen. I haven't tried it, but this looks familiar. The espresso you're talking about. Do you like it? How does it compare to Bustelo?
It looks like Emmett has recovered.
I think they sell it. Yeah. Same. What the heck?
Oh, popped another jab right in his mouth.
I wouldn't mind trying it. I would try it out. I think they sell this one in my neighborhood. Alright, let me know. Oh, no. I don't want to do that. I want maps. Just like that.
Very big, but he's short. He's not the tallest guy. I mean, even Dan's a little taller than him. He's got to get a little more active if he wants to get to Dan Ige right now. It won't be one shot. You got to mix it up.
Oh, big overhand right. Oh, yo, Ige's doing some damage. Even though it's Ige the one that looks like he's wearing the damage. But he's the one doing most of the damage here in the third round. They just traded jabs. It looks like Ige just kind of froze a little bit there. And Emmett did not really take advantage of it. Emmett is a very explosive athlete. And he ducked his hand under and stuck him. Ige gets round 2, 19-19. Get some close fights. Some of these fights are really, really competitive. That's a really bad commercial.
Okay. I might still try it anyway. For $2. I mean, shit, why not? In worst case,
I think it's French ice cream time. What do you think?
Well, after this round, I'm gonna be getting my own cup of coffee. That does not taste like dirt. Oh, when you come, my shoulder, ow. Blah. No, I have stones there. You better chop before they start fighting again. Go get your ice cream. And then Jimmy Dean has a question for you.
He always has a question.
It's about your mic. Excuse me. You found a spoon?
Just
Oh, okay.
one of these, though. Just like I'm not gonna go searching.
In the dishwasher. There should be clean ones. I haven't played it yet.
Oops.
What the?
I gotta get underneath. I gotta get underneath.
Like, now I'm just ahead.
Disembodied.
So Dr. Evil got one of those, you know, mechanical moving desks. And I'm just...
You get a new mic. Might be the acoustic, but you sound better. No, I put the filter on the mic. Same mic, but put the filter on it. Josh Emmett, he's slinging that leather.
Yeah, so you could like press the button and the desk goes up, but then I'm still down here. But yes, no, I haven't played it yet. We just got it. It will be playing. I'm glad that Baby Yoda has a new place to sit.
But it is good. It is good that you know, because I do want to get people's opinion of like how things sound and stuff like that. Because I had some problems with a different amp, but I got one of those. You know, same Shure microphone, but I put the filter on it.
But we also don't have carpet in this apartment. We did at the other one. I don't know how much of a difference that makes as far as the
Yeah, but putting the filter on the microphone
goes.
probably helped a lot.
And we definitely have more of an echo, and I mean I don't really hear the echo as much now that.
Yeah, but there's a bit of an echo.
In, but yeah.
But there's,
A bit of an echo.
I think the mic is filtering it out. So. Oh, and Josh Emmett got his snot box popped. Oh shit! I'm about to say you're a vegan, but no. I mean, if you support right wingers doing violence in the street for whatever reason, you know, we can talk about it, but if you're a vegan, you're gonna have to leave.
That's where we draw.
That's
the
where we
line.
draw the line. Well, look at that little uppercut.
With a body attack. 1 minute now to go.
He said, as you should. Last 30 seconds.
Cool. Then it's coffee time.
30 seconds in the very close round.
Because you're like, I'm not going to watch any more
Without.
commercials.
Yeah, no. I am not sitting through 10 minutes of commercials. Probably 5 after I get my coffee.
Oh, he just stuck him. Are we going phone booth for the last 5 seconds? He was trying to get the takedown, a sweep. Yo, a lot of hyper violent respect, but a lot of respect there nonetheless.
Alright. At least listen to one. And then.
Yeah,
Oh, I think I'm gonna make it iced.
because we actually have some now.
We actually have ice. I feel so fancy.
But we don't have like the
My
true.
freezer makes ice.
We don't have the true white people
Doesn't
refrigerator
matter. My freezer makes ice. So I feel bougie as fuck. Okay. I don't have to make space in the freezer to place the ice tray.
though. But you had to make space in the freezer for the contraption that makes the ice.
Which actually takes up more space than the ice tray. But I don't care.
Yeah.
My freezer produces ice.
Yep. If you guys wondering what the fuck I'm eating, some sort of fucking French Marionberry
It's the little
cheesecake.
things. It is. Makes me very happy. I love iced coffee. I mean, I love coffee, but I love iced coffee too.
It's the Caucasian things.
It is the cocaine. I couldn't even say that right. I can't speak now.
She really just wants to say cocaine in all the languages.
English is hard right now.
She's about to say cocaino.
Seems to have a slight edge on the numbers in that third and final round. Glad I'm not a judge. Now for the official decision. Brought to you by DAV, Disabled American Veterans, keeping our promise to America's veterans. Here is Bruce Buffer.
It's been hurting. Like it's healing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying not to trip.
Josh Emmett did not win the. You see what I'm talking about with these fucking judges?
Josh Emmett is your winner by unanimous decision. He has extended his winning streak to 4.
I will be back in a few minutes. Just give me a few minutes. Let me go grab coffee. I'll be back. Insert Terminator voice.
I'm getting really tired of these fucking judges, man. got to pay for the pay-per-view. Hopefully, you know, you guys that want to do that, I guess you guys can do that. If not, you know, you can well, to say, come on, you gotta give me the goddamn buy button so I can fucking buy it. All right, let's see. Hopefully it doesn't take a million years for them to see that I already bought the goddamn pay-per-view. Oh my God. Goodness gracious.
But first, the women's pound-for-pound GOAT is back to defend the bantamweight title as the roar of the lioness now echoes through the halls of history. Every title defense becomes a statement of unparalleled dominance.
Nobody can stop you. You're gonna retire undefeated and with the 2 belts at home.
Just to be the target needs to stand in against the most dangerous sharpshooters. And the Venezuelan vixen exudes the confidence to be called champion.
Nobody fights up the road in the UFC, and I want to fight a man that's tackling her spit ducking. That's my style.
Her march to the top has been punctuated with bad intention, and to match her blow for blow could be an overthrow. 2 titles are on the line, and so is history in the numbers. 9 straight wins for 2 Bronx, a record 17 finishes, 14 by submission, and a diamond in the rough who believes in his own greatness and wants nothing more to hear the word undisputed world champion. It's the best against the best for the lightweight crown.
I will say that 155 is a very, very competitive division. Probably the most competitive division in all of MMA around the world. However, it just... And anybody who's winning the title, you know, everybody knows that they're not the best in the world. That's one of the crazy things. You know, whoever has the belt at 155 is not the best 155er. The best 155er is coaching other fighters.
Oliveira, the Brazilian, can already check that box and many others. But in terms of cementing his championship legacy, a signature win over Poirier tonight would certainly be useful in terms of defending his title for the very first time. With that, I welcome in my esteemed broadcast partners, Joe Rogan, Daniel Poirier. It's been a crazy fight week. The weight ends right now. It's been amazing.
Daniel Cormier is really enjoying retirement. It's getting harder and harder for him to fit into shirts and jackets.
Lafayette, Louisiana. Dustin Diamond Poirier. That's a big bad Cajun boy right there. He's an absolute dog, man. Dustin Poirier will fight anybody, anytime. It's the power in his hands that has done this going on. Over the course of his career, he has developed a set of skills. He has great eyes. He always puts himself in position to finish. He's never lost inside the octagon. And with those wins over Conor McGregor, avenging the first loss to where he is today, his confidence is through the roof. And he truly believes that tonight he finally gets the undisputed championship.
All right, here was the scene and the pressure on Thursday, and Joe, equally intense when you were right there on the stage on Friday. Joe Oliveira understands acutely what a win over Poirier is going to be for his career.
It's incredibly intense for Oliveira. First of all, everyone believes that to be the champion, you have to defend that title. To be truly recognized as a champion, this is the opportunity to defend the title against one of the most dangerous 155 pounders ever.
Charles Oliveira almost looks through his soul. Charles Oliveira looks like he is looking through
We got the sugar show is about to start, y'all. And it's going to be real interesting. Then we're going to find out whether he's for real or not tonight.
Minus 1,000. That's a heavy price on Nunes tonight.
I mean, you don't want to get the win no money at this point on Amanda Nunes, but it's because she has been so dominant. What Amanda Nunes has done has truly been next level. Now, she collabed with her wife Tina and her daughter, and she is looking to put another spectacular performance in the bank. It's hard to win a championship, hard to win two, but to defend two in the way that she has, it's unheralded. So for her to be doing this again, and fighting against Juliana Pena, I can't wait.
Well, she's the GOAT, and she has very few women that are looking forward to fighting her. Juliana Pena is one of those. Juliana believes that she has the toughness. She believes that she has the endurance and just the overall grit to drag Amanda into those late rounds and make her tired, overwhelm her, and possibly even submit her. She thinks she's the one to take the title. We're going to find out tonight.
There we are. She's trying to tune out the noise as best she can during the biggest fight week of her life. All right, who will deliver tonight? It's brought to you by Roll Up, the official instant meat and alcohol delivery partner of UFC 269. Download now. So Amanda Nunes, Joe, first bantamweight title defense since 2019, and man, does she look in shape.
She's a monster. I sent you guys a photo of her from when she was prepared for the weight cut. I've never seen her more shredded. What she has, highly fully.
He said, I'd never seen her more shredder.
When you watch her knock out that cyborg, you go, oh my goodness. I mean, it got into a firefight with her. Nobody stands in front of Amanda Nunes who takes those shots. She is the undisputed two-division GOAT.
Yeah, but Juliana Pena believes this. She believes that she is the one.
I don't know what the fuck is up with this Juliana Pena, but she is nothing special.
And almost give up on herself. She said the moment they say fight, she's going to take the center. She's going to beat power with power.
Evil lady. What is Go Puff? Go Puff? Because I heard of that before.
Let's go pop.
I guess it's an app for something.
Okay. What's made you mention GoPuff?
They had a QR code on the screen for it.
Oh, quick delivery. Just a delivery service.
Yeah, I'd heard of it recently.
But I wonder what the how much the markup is. You know, they don't do us.
No, we know you do each other.
Because I know Instacart, there's I don't. The Instacart might not this right now.
On the ice?
I don't know if it's from talking a lot or, but the spot is, I think, attempting to heal and it's not able to really heal. But I know Instacart will mark up prices of everything, which is why I preferred purchasing in person or doing it from the BJ's website. Because everything costs more on Instacart. Like, if you're getting a few things, it's okay, but for my entire purchase to have everything marked up, it wasn't worth it.
Against the also ranked and relevant Santiago Ponzinibbio. He's reeled off wins in 8 of his last 9. He's got
Yeah,
all
but
the
they don't.
determination to go with his
You know, we don't have GoPuff near us, but there's another service,
set himself up.
similar service near us, because I see the guys outside trying to hand out flyers promoting the business.
Oh yeah, we recognize Blowjobs Wholesale Club on a regular basis. Yeah.
In all phases of MMA. He can also lean on his experience and toughness if need be.
I got my coffee.
They would be the most profitable company in the world if it was really Blowjobs Wholesale Club. You could buy blowjobs at wholesale for wholesale prices. June is here. How you doing? June shows up late to streams a lot.
It's okay. We just started the main event.
My gut tells me that Poirier. I got and new. I got and new.
26 years old. He's been successful
Yeah.
in 2 divisions in the UFC. He is 20
I'll take whoever
overall. And the Brazilian will try to produce the biggest win of his career
for the main event.
as he draws
Who?
the budding
I'll take whoever.
Oh no, he wants to know who I think is gonna win.
I know.
Oh yeah.
skill set, which is only getting sharper. And tonight, the Sugar Show is hoping to put on a T-Mobile and put the finishing touches on a perfect 2021.
The first independent intelligence agency. The Kingsman.
Oh, they're finally coming out with the next Kingsman movie?
But where's the kid?
They got a different actor.
That guy is the same though. Oh, I think this is a prequel. That's why.
Oh, I know.
That's what I think it is. That's a prequel.
Okay.
More ads.
Needed more exclamation points.
Yeah, I paid for the fucking. I paid for a pay-per-view. I paid $70. Yep, you're right. You're right about that, Jimmy Dean. But I bought the pay-per-view and they're still showing me commercials. What the fuck?
Believe it's the champ Charles Oliveira, 10% on Gaethje, perhaps some other votes for Makhachev or Dariush. We will update that throughout the pay-per-view.
But Neil Dariush is not the best UFC lightweight.
Sean O'Malley would like to close out the year in style, but he knows he's in tough with Howie and Kaiba, who want very much to turn up the lights on the Sugar Show. Since returning from injury back in March, Sean O'Malley has been more punishing than ever on fight. And with the bantamweight division staying its case as the hottest weight class in the sport, Sugar Sean is well aware of big win tonight over.
We're about to see if Sugar Sean O'Malley is for real.
This fight is going to show the tone for 2022 with a knockout. I think it's going to prove that I'm as good as I keep saying I am.
After making his flyweight debut on Dana White's Contender Series in 2018, Brazil's Howie and Kaiba made a steady climb up the ranks until deciding that bantamweight would be his home. Given his performance in a fight of the night win over Kyler Phillips in July, clearly it proved to be a wise move. Forever an exciting finish. Sean O'Malley took those skills to a new level in 2021 as his knockouts of Thomas Almeida and Chris Butino earned him a pair of post-fight bonuses and proved that when facing this versatile striker, if he gets into a rhythm, there's nowhere to run.
That dude's like, why you step in? I want to get beat up. We're about to see just how real the Sugar Show is. Or is he just a podcaster that can fight?
He feels like whatever he does in this fight really sets the tone for the rest of the card, but he never feels pressured to entertain. It just comes naturally for him. Something that also comes natural for the Sugar Show is his accurate striking ability. He credits a lifetime of athletics, a lot of drilling and repetition on the mitt, but he also gives some credit to video games, specifically playing Call of Duty. So while the self-proclaimed unranked champion fights with a bit of a funky style, we know he now appears unconventionally a bit too.
Don't sleep on the video games, man, right? I mean, did that help you at all in your fight career?
I just love video games. I don't think it helps. I think it took away. But with these young guys now, like I talked to Sean O'Malley the other day, and he's very aware of everything, and he understands that all that stuff raises his profile, John. He's calculated. From his Twitch channel to his YouTube, everything raises the profile. But one thing he's very serious about, very stern. If you don't win, it don't matter how popular you are. Ultimately, the reason people love him so much is not just the character. He wins fights. And he wins fights impressively. This guy has tremendous striking. The trap that he set, the footwork, the movement, it was a full display against Chris Coutinho. And he doesn't do it just against Coutinho. It doesn't against anybody like the outgunned.
The Thomas Almeida fight was perhaps even more impressive because at one point in time, Almeida was thought to be one of the most dangerous contenders.
That looks like a newer tattoo. Or
Put on a show against him. He starts
maybe even a temporary tattoo. I don't know.
one time had a walkaway KO and they let it go on, then eventually this guy. I mean, he's long for the division.
So now I see what he's doing with his hair. He's matching the ink colors of his chest tattoo with his hair.
He's got a fantastic personality. He's got that hit factor that makes people want to follow him. It makes it
Well,
pressure on people when they fight him.
there's a very entertaining card, and the man that we're seeing in the cage right now, he's one of the reasons people pay for the pay-per-view. I mean, here on the Talking Shit podcast, we just buy the pay-per-view because we're going to do that anyway, unless they put a woman beater on the card. I'm pretty sure that a lot of people looked and saw that the Sugar Show is part of 269, and let me hit that buy button.
I think the Phillips fight was a huge fight for him. First of all, Phillips is super talented. And Phillips started to hit bad in that first round. Dropped him, but he came back. He came back and they had some amazing exchanges back and forth. This guy is a gamer. He's a gamer and he's got a full set of skills. This is a big test for Sean O'Malley.
I love this fight for both guys. I don't fight, but first off, I don't understand how he's not ranked anymore because he didn't lose, right? So I don't know how he's not ranked anymore. But when you look at the Kyler Phillips fight, I believe that it should almost prepare him for this fight because Kyler Phillips will do a lot of different attacks. He'll spin, he'll jump, he'll do a lot of different odd things that he won't see in O'Malley. Now, Kyler probably can't get hurt early again because O'Malley has a great finishing ability. But if Kyler will get the floor to the ground for extended periods of time, he's a fantastic grappler, and it will serve him to really break the rhythm of Sean O'Malley.
All right, Ali and Paiva trying to extend his winning streak at the expense of Sean O'Malley. Here's your tail to take for the pay-per-view main card opener, Paiva 26. O'Malley turned 27 in October. O'Malley's the taller man by 3 inches. A little bit less pronounced in reach. 2.5-inch advantage for Sean O'Malley. All right, now for the introductions, here is Bruce Butler.
I feel like I got a little extra energy now. Partially thanks to Bruce Buffer.
Oh, he has a 6'9" tattoo on his shoulder. Oh my god. I don't know. I lost a little bit of respect for him on that one. He has that same fucking goofy fucking tattoo that Snitch 9 has on his face. He has it on his shoulder. Well, what are you doing, guy? Damn, he's almost a 3-1 underdog. Why does it look like the in-ring security is about to rob him? Ethan Herzog.
Well, they got all the big refs tonight, so
Yep.
I think each guy is just going to get one for the main. Go away, Timex. The way they looked over. Oh, my bad. Boy,
Yeah, got that oblique kick going.
I don't want to see a knee get fucked
But
up.
that's why some fighters believe that should be an illegal strike. I don't think that it should be. I don't think the 12-6 elbow. I don't think that should be an illegal strike either. You know, shots to the nuts like that should be illegal. Needs to feel around for them, make sure they're still there. Oh, so he kicked him in the belly and then the foot came down on his cup. O'Malley's trying to get that, establish that jab. If this is going to be a striking battle, I think that Paiva is going to be at a disadvantage, a considerable disadvantage here. Paiva is going to have to try to get that wrestling, but I think him getting stuffed that first time, really, oh man, yeah, you gotta put your meat in them buns, man.
Have a good night.
Jimmy Dean,
Tell
thank you
Buns
for.
we said good night and hello.
And I really hope that you get to invade them buns. You know what I'm saying?
Enjoy.
I'm always rooting for guys to get some of that.
The buns.
Yeah, get inside them buns. You know what I'm saying? I'm always rooting.
Buns. Good night.
Peace out, Jimmy Dean. O'Malley is probably one of the most patient, fighters. You know, forget about what you think about his heart. You cannot doubt his talent. And as far as the high talent fighters, he's probably one of the most patient of them all. I think Paiva is looking for that that peroneal nerve. He's looking for that peroneal nerve.
When Paiva moves his head, he actually doesn't move it very well. He just moves it back.
Or yeah, or if he goes to the side, he brings it right back to the center.
Mm-hmm.
He's already done damage to Paiva's nose.
Excuse me. Oh, good.
See, you know, what we're watching is something very similar to what we see when Izzy fights at middleweight. He gets people stuck at range. They don't know what he's going to do next, and then they just start getting picked apart because they can't really get inside. They can't really implement it. Oh! 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 Paiva's about to go down! Oh! He's murdering this kid! Holy shit! Yo! O'Malley just... Oh my God! Yo! He turned him into a rock'em sock'em robot! Woo! 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 Like, nope, back to the stool, man. Back to the stool. Yo, a lot of saliva fell out of his mouth. Woo!
Watch the sack of potatoes drop.
Boom! Boom!
And the sack falls. Boom. Drop to his booty.
And there's the reaction from his right-hand man, Tim Welsh, in the corner. And the reaction at the broadcast table. Sean O'Malley told us that he felt as though this matchup provided the perfect backdrop for a spectacular knockout, and he certainly produced one tonight. Well, yes,
Like I said, he is probably the most patient knockout artist. High skill striker. Because even Izzy gets a little bit over the front foot sometimes. Sometimes he gets a little... You know, sometimes he gets a little bit impatient.
Oh, there we go. Fighting with my chair. Hey,
That's how pregnancies happen.
Dunk.
That was the one that really had it stung. And then you moved in and
It's more of a crack.
closed the show. Yeah, before I came here, Tim and I were watching a bunch
And the thing is, Paiva did not want the fight to stop, but he was done.
Well, I'm glad you made it through. Congratulations for a spectacular
Woo!
against Owen. I fucking love you, Joe Rogan. I love you too. Shoot a shot up, alley, ladies and gentlemen.
15-1. He has won 3 in a row. That was introduced brought to you by EA Sports UFC 4. Your legend at EA Sports UFC 4 on sale for a limited time.
I think we're seeing the real deal.
Naysayers, Bruce O'Malley naysayers get smaller by the day, BC.
Well, every time he does this, every time
And his one loss was a fake ass loss to a little fucking bitch. So I don't know. He might be for real. He might be for real.
I won like 18 in a row, right? So good thing to be rooting for. I kind of like what he's doing, though. Because one of the things he's doing is he's doing what boxers used to do. You fight guys that are just giving you a slightly bigger test every time. And then you get to the spectacular record. No rush. Yeah, no rush. I mean, he's had the loss. He's had the one loss to a spectacularly talented Marlon Cheeto Vera. No shame in that. But he's rebounded from that with some amazing knockouts. And tonight, big form.
Matchmaker Sean Shelby McBanger deserves credit as well for methodically building Sean O'Malley. The champion in his division is Aljamain Sterling, you can be sure. He was watching closely tonight. Former UFC middleweight champ Chris Weidman is in the building. Also with us tonight, the founding member of Motley Crew, Tommy Lee, is on
I'm just spying.
I don't know. I just saw some handies.
Superstar. And well, Double A, his new album, La Leyenda Nunca Mueren, available on
So this is the department that
You bounced on, right?
this is the department one of the departments I help to support.
Get in on tonight's action. Download the DraftKings app now and use code UFC.
So we supported that department.
Mm-hmm.
Admissions ops. So you lost us. So now you're getting attempts for the people who need the support because you're backed up.
Oh, so you're kind of keeping tabs on the job openings they have there.
Well, I was talking to somebody else about it in one of my Zoom meetings this week. And
Yeah.
she had, I mentioned I didn't mention exactly what happened. I just mentioned
They was on that bullshit.
how a department is no longer there, an entire department. And she mentioned that she had seen some job postings for these types of positions.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, well, now you know why. And now I'm just doing spy work myself.
Well, they wanted to create a hostile work environment. So, yeah. You have the right to create the kind of work environment that people don't want to be at, but only if you are a woman or maybe a gay man or a transsexual. You're allowed to create a hostile work environment for other people, and that's they exercise their right. So everybody's like, well, since you're in the protected classes of people that are allowed to create hostile work environments, well, I guess we have to leave. And the whole department left. Oh, he's rocking the Averex, son. All right. That is a throwback. They got really good They got really, really good leather jackets, though. Like stylish leather jackets. You probably remember.
Probably. I have to see it, and then I probably recognize it if I saw it.
Yeah, those Averex jackets were fucking smooth as fuck.
Gotta take advantage. Big night for Dustin the Diamond Poirier. And the whole city of Lafayette is on edge, waiting to see what happens.
And man, has he been a picture of
Man, he looks like he's all business.
these props to watch are available over on DraftKings side today using code UFC. DraftKings, you can bet on it. So a lot of different ways you can play here. Over under 2.5 rounds. Slight tick on the juice to the under. If you like either guy to win by decision, that pays out at 6-1. If either guy gets a finish and you can pick the correct side, that is also plus money, as is either guy to win by submission. Confident his move to the flyweight division will result in another world title. Cody Garbrandt is jumping right into the deep end of the pool for his 125-pound debut comes against New Zealand's Kai Kara France.
Yeah, I expect Garbrandt to win. Kai Kara France left his he left his normal state of being, and I read that as fear. I think Kai Kara France, I think he's afraid of Cody Garbrandt.
Now it's time for a new challenge, a new division, and a fresh start. And that's what I'm dropping the weight division and proving that I belong at 125. It's a tough division. There's a lot of amazing skilled fighters in there, but it presents so many problems these flyweights have never faced.
I don't think there's a man faster in the sport. You can't teach these types of things. To get that type of hand speed and to follow it up with that type of power, that's a God-given gift.
My goal's always been to
Why you been losing so much if you have all these God-given gifts?
definitely bring in a win and knock out
Or is it gifts? You know,
that style.
God gave him some memes.
The flyweight should be very worried.
I think it'll heal tomorrow because I'll have a mask on for it. Oh my god. It'll actually make it worse. Fucking hurts. Yeah, it was probably like just healing, and I may have
Aggravated it?
aggravated it.
Yeah.
Because it's right in the center, like that piece, that part in the inner lip that kind of like comes up, like right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Annoying.
I mean, maybe
It's not big or
it'll
anything,
ma-
it's just, it's the
Yeah.
spot.
yeah.
Yeah.
You get like a night's sleep.
Yeah. But I also figure being at work with the mask on, I'm not going to be doing a lot of talking tomorrow. So, that'll help.
Well, this guy said all of what they call those. He said all the MMA cliches in one
Actually,
sentence.
I was not paying attention to
I'm
that
gonna take him into
package.
deep water. I'm gonna walk him down and then put him
I don't-
away. Like, how you come out with 3 cliches and that's your whole sentence is 3 cliches?
Like, I'm so tired of all the commercials that anything that's not fighting that's happening on the
You're
screen.
blanking it out.
Yeah, I'm not even paying attention. Did he get a new tattoo on his sideburn?
Yeah, he's always in tattoos. Yeah, he looks like he's dead already. Oh, we were talking about this walkout
were.
song.
Seems appropriate for him, though.
Yeah.
I don't like the sideburn tattoo.
Most of his tattoos are pretty bad. The back tattoo is pretty good. Some of the ones on his sleeve are pretty good, but the rest of them are pretty shitty.
And I think just having the neck alone is a lot.
Yeah, that's a horrible tattoo.
But I got used to it.
Yeah, because it's part of his look.
Yeah, so I don't even think about it. But the sideburn, then just, it doesn't go at all. You know, I almost think of his neck tattoo as it being, you know, almost like facial hair. You just get used to that.
Yeah.
It being busy here.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I'm just being picky about it.
No, it's a shitty tattoo. A neck tattoo is bad. Like the back tattoo, I think is pretty good, even though there's no color in it.
I just realized I don't think they sent me my my tracking information for my new sneakers.
We have to go to the site.
I got an email saying that it's about to be shipped.
Oh, that's why you don't have tracking information yet.
But that was days ago. But I shouldn't be surprised because of, you know, it's mid-December. But still, I want my shoes.
Please don't pull your shorts down.
Interesting that it is Cara France who will have a reach advantage of 3.5 inches. All right, now for the introductions, here is Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter holding professional records, 12 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 126 pounds. Fighting out of Sacramento, California, he is the former UFC bantamweight champion and the number 7 ranked bantamweight contender in the world, Conan "No Love" Oliveira. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a Nick Michael artist holding professional record, 22 wins, 9 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand, presenting the number 6 ranked flyweight contender in the world, Kai Don't Blame And when the action begins, our referee in charge,
Dean. Worth it?
Worth it.
Okay.
Oh, he's doing another fight. Okay.
Told you, he's gonna be in the main event.
No, but I saw that they had so many.
Yeah. Well,
Big,
remember he wasn't on the early
refs on.
he wasn't on the early prelim.
Well, they have him. They have Jason.
Yep. Mark Smith.
Mark Smith.
Yep.
And
Chris
Sione. You got 4 guys right there.
Yeah. Well, look who didn't work the early prelims. Pause.
And that's a sign of getting the weight down the correct way because it goes back on release.
But it took a long time for him to do it. Pretty amazing when you think about it. A 7-month journey.
Right. And he's even talked about keeping himself ready to be a potential.
Did he just do a video game sweep?
It's serious discipline.
It's really been more cardio output and the fact that he's not a big eater, right? Like he doesn't like food. Helps.
You say that Dr. Mateo took his sweet tooth away. Him and his son used to eat a lot of candy together. He said now he doesn't really want it or crave it as much. Carl Frampton's done a good job of keeping his back to the octagon side, but now he's got to get a little closer to start letting his hands go.
But a lot of feeling out here with these guys.
Yep.
Well, I think Kyle respects the power, so he's not trying to go in and be reckless.
Fortune favors the brave is brought to you by Crypto.com, the fastest growing crypto platform in the world. Download now.
Not the spark that I expected, considering the fire behind the press conference and everything.
Oh man, Garbrandt almost put his lights out with that.
Here to just miss.
Nice switch kick blocked by Cody. Interesting that Kyle Francis wants to take the center of the octagon and pressing Cody back.
Well, if you're a smaller
He's a smaller guy.
do that. You gotta be the one trying to dictate the engagement, especially if you're fighting a guy that doesn't need much as you get or doesn't kick very much. Like Cody Garbrandt doesn't throw many kicks. So Kai can enter and worry mostly about the hands.
Oh! Yo, Garbrandt has a glass chin, yo.
He does.
Oh my God, Garbrandt has a glass chin. Yo, he's like 15 pounds heavier than Kara France and got fucking. You gave him that. Yup, he is in trouble. It doesn't matter what weight class you go into. If Kara France is planting your face on the mat, it's time to hang it up, son. It's a wrap, son. Oh, he killed him! He killed him!
Wow.
He fucking killed him!
That's pretty funny.
Cody Garbrandt, it is time to hang up them gloves, man. It's a wrap.
Keep dropping shit.
Mr. Garbrandt, it's a wrap. Let it go. It's over. That dude is half your fucking size, okay? The dude is half your size. He was scared of you. And he planted your ass 3 times, yo. It's over, Cody. It's over.
Tonight's fight replay is brought to you by Anuel AA Real Hasta la Muerte.
Well, right here you see Kai kind of throwing his jab, short jab in his right hand behind him. That jab was never intended to land.
He looked like he said fuck on the way down.
He hits another right hand and knocks Cody down. Now Cody did a really good job of standing the fight initially. At one point he changes it to a double leg and takedown. But then look at this combination here. Another overhand right and an uppercut follows it. I mean, every single shot was just on the target by Kai France. And Burns
And Erdine already knows. He's been the ref for his fight before. He knows.
What a moment for the 6th-ranked flyweight contender, Kara France. You know, the nickname don't break
Cheap
records,
TP.
live up to it.
Single ply.
Nor manifest themselves early in his UFC career.
Huh?
His 11th win by knockout or TKO.
Single ply.
Kicking in there on the corner as well. Bigger than that one. Can't even imagine how the middledweight champion watching that home. monumental victory tonight. This decision brought to you by Guaranteed Rate. Guaranteed Rate can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. To make it official, Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, referee Hurricane to call a stop to this contest. That's ring number
Oh, these comments here in the group, man. Do you see what I? You know where I got that from. Hang them gloves, hang them up now.
Against arguably your biggest opponent yet. What's up, Vegas? There you go. Before I ask you a question,
It's kind of sad because Garbrandt got his chin taken from him from a cheater, but that chin, it's a wrap. It's a wrap for that chin. Oh shit.
difficult challenge for him to get down to 125 pounds, a weight class that is your natural weight.
Yeah, exactly. I told you I was going to answer a lot of questions tonight, and that's what I did. I knew I know I'm the best in the world, and taking out a former champ just put me right in line next to the title shot. I've been watching Brandon Moreno and Figueroa. I want the winner out of that fight. 2022, you'll be seeing the new flyweight world champion right here.
You answered a
No, you won't.
Let's take a look at some of those answers.
No, you won't.
Let's take a look at this beautiful right hand that you landed. You set it up perfectly with that jab. I mean, it doesn't get
Yo, he planted him, son. He planted him.
This is for my teammates. I helped with this fight.
Ding, 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 ding.
Just to help me out, so that was for them.
and look forward to seeing you fight.
Woo! Ryan Clark is what an asshole.
6-2 in the UFC. Maybe a title eliminator, perhaps a title shot, but he is firmly in the mix at 125 pounds. And if you can bet on Kai Kara France by knockout tonight, $100 bet on DraftKings would return at $330. Nice little payout.
Oh, man, that's a good payout. But, John, Kai Crawford, call it for a title fight. Love that he did that. But you know what I would love to see? Him and Manel Cobb. Gets the winner of Moreno versus Figueroa. I like it. Because Manel now here started to kind of find his footing in the octagon, but great performance by Cobb.
And I think that makes a lot of sense. Tonight, of course, is about the Kiwi.
He should not, Von Boom. He should not.
Wesley Santos, her husband, alongside.
Bon Boone, you should fight Cody next.
He really shouldn't.
Oh my God. Yo, your boy's got no chin.
He could just be a coach from now on.
I mean, what is he gonna coach?
Well, everyone else is going to have a strong
Bon
fight
Boone
then.
said, I mean, I just gotta land one shot. Oh my God. He's like, yo, let me go down to 125. And he got lifted off his fucking feet. Oh man.
Very quickly.
Ooh.
Very quickly.
And Kai Kara France, I'm telling you, I picked him to lose because Kara France came in scared of him. But once he went in there, got a touch for them, kind of touched them tattoos.
He felt that single.
Woo! Woo! He was like TP for your jawbone.
I could not be more proud of this partnership with EAB to help veterans get all the care and the benefits they should have.
Woo! He got his head boxed. I wish you was in this MMA group that I'm in, Bon Boone. They are fucking roasting Cody Garbrandt right now. I think it's a wrap.
Well, there
I think it's a wrap. Too bad we're not going to be able to watch this fight, but
Francis Ngannou left that camp, and now Cyril Gane is as far as that camp. It was a real problem for Francis Ngannou.
if Cyril Gane can set the pace and if he can set the distance, he can beat Francis Ngannou. But I just think that Francis Ngannou has too much confidence, and he's going to be swinging them fucking Thor hammers that he has attached to the bones in his wrist. I think Cyril Gane gets knocked out. But, you know, we'll find, you know, of course, you know, we'll find out after the event. Because, you know, for whatever, you know, UFC cannot stop putting this this woman beater, they can't terminate his contract for whatever reason. And even when other guys knock him out, they still keep him on the roster.
So after next week, we don't have much for a few weeks.
When is the next fight night? Or is it a pay-per-view after the next fight night?
Oh, there's actually fight night the 15th. Then the pay-per-view, and...
So we have the 18th of December,
right,
and then the 15th of January?
Uh-huh. There's nothing else.
You know, I might be driving, going some places.
Okay. Yeah. Let's take advantage. Let's do it. Absolutely.
Of course, I'm going to get more podcasts out for you guys because we need to get more of that done. But I can do the podcast from pretty much anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
First two rounds, Francis might have a chance, but if it gets past 2 rounds, then Gane will win. Yeah, that's an educated prediction. Like I said, if Gane sets the pace and he sets the distance, yeah, January 15th. So there's going to be a little bit of a break for the UFC. And I'm going to enjoy it a little bit, but I'm going to be doing some some video game streaming over on the Dr. Evil Genius channel. Yeah, Bondoon, I agree with you. It's only gonna end one of 3 ways: Ngannou by knockout, Gane by knockout, or Gane by decision.
Checking another article, because another article claims that 5 major fights are booked for 2022. But I'm trying to... Or do they mean some of those fights are on the same card? Okay, so it's just the 2 so far. There'll probably be a new schedule within the next couple of weeks. They do it fairly quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trying to see what January, February is going to look like for us.
Jeff Neal is one major win away from making his jump to the next level. And Thiago Ponzinibbio tonight is the trick.
The Woodward business is really competitive. All I need to do tonight is knock him out in the first round, and then I'll make a lot of noise.
For more than 8 years, Santiago Ponzinibbio has represented his home country of Argentina on the world stage, and he is not disappointed. Back in June, the Argentine Dagger added another 6-win win to the list when he defeated Miguel Baez. That win resonated with fight fans around the world and served to position Ponzinibbio for another high-profile matchup tonight.
I won 8 of my last 9 fights. I knocked him out 2 times, number 8 in the world. I beat another big guy. There's another tough guy. I gonna smash this kid, and I put 9 victories of 10 fights.
This dude's, his ears stick out so fucking much.
Ponzinibbio?
Uh-huh. I thought my ears stick out. His, like...
Don't really stick out.
Ooh! I'm kind of like a little push forward. But his are like...
They're kind of rounded, but they don't
They're like
push.
Baby Yoda-ish.
No.
But
no.
his are like...
Yeah, they're like satellite dishes. Your
Yeah.
ears don't. Your ears definitely trend backwards.
Mm. You finished with your ice cream?
Yeah, that's a wrap. You can put this in recycling. Oh, and this. Actually, these 3 items can go with recycling.
I only got 2 hands.
I wish I had 4 hands.
Oh my god.
So I can give those titties 4 thumbs down. I think one of the things that messes up the look of Ponzinibbio's ears is the cauliflower ear. I think that it puts pressure and changes the angles of his ears. Yeah, he's got one ear that's pushed more forward. He's got one ear that's pushed more forward than the other. So it's definitely the cauliflower ear that's done it.
Well, sitting in this chair is definitely way more comfortable than sitting in the other chair.
Mm-hmm. Not surprised by that at all.
Put some socks on. Sorry, keep doing that. I think now I'm getting sleepy soon.
What a response after losing to the Leafs as a 3-1 favorite to have that type of spirited effort against Miguel Baeza and set up this fight against him. Florida's MMA in Dallas, Texas. Here's Jeff Neal. His UFC appearance started 5-0, has fallen back a little bit. Last time out, went the distance with Neil Magny, cut down from 208 pounds. He has had some health issues. He has had some distractions, pending legal case as of 2 weeks ago. But he is ready to go tonight and put his best foot forward, DC, against...
Cruz looked very good, by the way. I don't think he is able to beat anyone in the top 5. I think that I'm kind of on the fence. I don't like, my first instinct is to say that you're incorrect based off of his footwork alone. But tonight was the first time I've ever really seen him throw some power shots since I've been in the MMA the last, 6 or 7 years. That was the first time I saw him throwing heavy fucking leather. So when you start getting into the top 5, it was that bantamweight.
And straight shots, less than Gumby shots.
Yeah. I think Cruz can beat people in the top 5. Can he be the champion?
Probably need to see a few more fights before we
And he is getting older. So,
confirm that.
yeah, he's getting older. So, I think, you know, I want to see him in his next fight, the fight after, to really determine. Munoz is not a guy that you just walk past. You know what I mean? Does he have like a great personality? Not quite. But you saw he's got power. Munoz got power. So but you know, the smaller weight classes tend to be a young man's game. So with Cruz at age 36, yeah, you know, interesting. See, one ear is pushed more forward than the other.
Mm-hmm. All right, 3 fights left.
Aldo got fucking decimated by Poirier. He's just fighting to make more money and to pad his record. He'll never be champion again. I mean, Poirier did some bad things to him. Like, bad. You know, could Aldo beat somebody in the top 5? Yes. Yes, he can. In fact, he's in the top 5. Dude he beat, I think, was in the top 5, wasn't he?
Mm.
If you want to tell me that Aldo has a better chance than Dominic Cruz, I'd say yes. Yeah, I think that Jose Aldo can beat the fake master, the act master. I think he can beat him, but he's not beating Poirier. Not happening. And Corey Sandhagen, I don't know. I don't really think. I mean, he has a chance, but I don't think he beats Corey Sandhagen. It's hard for me to see Jeff Neal winning this fight. Wasn't Jeff Neal the guy that got the DWI?
I remember.
Or DUI? Yeah. Yeah. You were talking about the greatest of all time, Sterling, best actor in UFC. I think he would lose to Aldo. Yeah, he absolutely would. Yo, Mark Schmidt is not playing any fucking games tonight.
Hands first before legs. You know what you need right there?
I would love it for them to go to the coach right at the moment they get knocked out. That would be mad funny.
Someone might accidentally do it after they posted some
Bon Boon said,
information earlier.
I'm probably misspelling everything. It's 5 a.m.
We know what you mean. I misspell everything at
I'm
11 a.m.
I'm the proofreader. I'm the guy that really gets hung up on misspellings. But if I can, if I can decipher what you're saying, I care more about what you're saying in the chat. But if we've got like professional documentation, yeah, I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you with the proofread. But don't worry about that here in the chat. Especially since you're trying to hurry up and get that message out while your comment is still relevant. You know, I definitely understand that.
I know it's tough with the stream.
Yeah.
There's a delay.
This is a very strange fight. I'm sorry. This is very strange looking.
It is. It's also not very engaging. Like,
Yeah, like they're chasing each other. Like they're moving around and they're doing stuff.
it keeps.
But what are they doing?
Like, I'm more engaged in my shopping list for tomorrow's groceries than I am in this match right now.
It would be nice if Mark Smith was just a little bit more assertive, because he was gonna let that fight. Oh, he kicked him in the dick.
Don't.
Come on, Mark. Mark was about to let the fight go, and Santiago was like, "Hey, my penis, man."
Come over here. Come over here.
No coach here is allowed for a groin shot.
He said nut shot plus 10 points. Yo, Jeff, man. What is wrong with Jeff Neal?
Are you good? Watch your fingers. Jeff, watch your groin. Are you ready? Yeah. Let's go. Tom in. Fight.
Fight back underway late in round one.
Excuse me.
It was a real nut shot, too. He put that shin right on his cup. Nice inside leg kick. Oh, and then goes high with the next one. Santiago is open. Cut right over the eye.
Shaker legend in EA Sports UFC 4. Get the Prime Icons update for a limited time on Xbox.
It is a very herky-jerky. There's no real flow to this fight.
No,
And
that's
the
what I
fact-
said. I really just. I'm more paying attention to my grocery list. I'm like, what do I need to buy tomorrow? Make sure I'm prepared for the week.
There's her version of a bathroom break.
Oh, we need chicken. We have fish already.
Don't stay there. Don't wait for him to throw the shots. You hear me? It's the only time he hits you the whole round. All right, let's go, baby. Come on. Ready? Hey, good round. Yeah.
UFC 269 is presented by Crypto.com, the fastest growing crypto platform in the world. Now we're now. All right, round two.
Alright, yeah. I think we still got fish in the freezer. I don't know why I said it like that.
These two guys look like two fishes in the freezer. Neil can't see any difference between the stomach and the groin. Nice inside calf kick. That will look painful.
Okay, now.
Oh, switches levels. Good defense so far from Jeff Neal. He keeping his balance. Ponzinibbio's really wants this takedown. And he gets
He
it.
got it.
Wow, okay. Oh, and he flips it over on him. Nice work, Jeff Neal. And that cut is open again from Ponzinibbio. Probably as he went to the ground. Ponzinibbio is trying to stick him on the way in. He's trying to beat Neal to the punch and hit him with that real stiff shot that puts him down, or at least backs him up. Yeah, Neal looks very robotic. Absolutely. That's what came to my mind.
Yeah.
He doesn't, I mean, you never hear anything personality. You know, Jeff Neal's he's a boring, again, he's the default black MMA fighter character. But he wins fights, so you know you can't really criticize him too much. You know, you don't really see anything great coming from Jeff Neal, but then you look at Ponzinibbio's face and it's like, well, he must be doing something.
Yeah. Like, when did that happen?
Yeah. Sometimes I'm wondering if it's just me, you know, like, is it just that I'm not paying attention?
I've definitely zoned out a few times, so I am not. At least not for this fight. If he has
He's like, yo, he's admitting to the eye poke.
If he has to mention fingers one more time, I feel like he should just take a point from each guy.
Yeah.
That's it. One each.
Well,
Max
you know,
height
the
you
next
get is
guy.
9.
Yeah, the next guy that, you know. The nice straight left from Ponzinibbio there. He definitely got a reaction out of Neal there. What just happened?
I think he slipped. Yeah, I think the
I think he checked that leg kick again. I think he got that leg kick checked again.
Ooh, gee.
Yeah, we don't know why this is on the pay-per-view. This could have been on the prelims.
Yeah.
Your beating of the first round was close. You won that round, but it's close. You were supposed to. You just need to let your fucking hands go. Stop standing in front. Stop dapping him up. Stop being friends with him.
Stop dapping him up.
Don't leave anything out here. So you're gonna be pissed off that you left all this in because you're ready to fucking go. Get him off. Don't stand in front of him. Don't fucking get a suspect.
Yo, his fucking coach is about to fucking fight him.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Get your fucking chin down. Don't get a suspect. We want the fucking fight.
I like that ref. I feel like I need that ref in some of my events.
Oh, you talking about the coach?
Yeah, yeah. I don't know why I said the ref. The coach.
Okay.
Get up the fucking mountain! I don't care that you threw up! Get up the fucking mountain!
Yo, Jeff Neal, he looks like the Black Gumby. That's what he looks like. I mean, just completely. There's no soul in the way that he fights. He's got excellent footwork, no doubt. He's got excellent footwork, but footwork alone is not going to win you the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he just doesn't have it tonight, you know? I mean, he's got the DWI stuff hanging over his head. You know, I don't know. Did he just check him? He just check him with the right hook?
Think so. Really, more finger shit? Come on, guys. Like you don't know how to make a
I mean,
fist.
hey, but maybe they know how to please the ladies.
Goodness gracious.
A little cut, it looks like, from Jeff Neal. Oh, hit him with the 1-2. Or was that like a 2-3? 2-3 combo there.
Yeah, his hits are also sloppy because sometimes it looks like he's not even attempting to hit him with the closed fist.
Mm-hmm.
He's just attempting to claw at him. Not even a full
Yeah, he
slap.
yeah, you got yeah.
It's this thing.
Yeah. And Jeff Neal is no longer checking that inside calf kick. Nice straight left from Jeff Neal, though. That was a nice shot. Ponzinibbio. He got him with the feint there. And then when Neal reacted to the feint, he just slammed his fist in his face. Oh, man. Yeah, Jeff Neal, he's getting that lead leg, that inside calf, torn the fuck up. Oh!
Something exciting happened.
You are so excited by it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, now we got that brawl that his coach said he should not get into. Oh, nice hard left from Neal, and then he followed it with a double tap on the right. Oh, Jeff Neal giving him a little damage here in the third, but it might be a little bit too late though. Unless he gets this knockout in the next 40 seconds.
I don't think he's going to. It'd be nice.
Santiago's in trouble. He's hurt. Oh man, he tripled up on the left there. He just stuck his fingers out towards Ponzinibbio again. 15 seconds, or you're going to lose this fight. 29-28.
Yep.
You're going to have to... Neal, you're not winning the fight. What is wrong with this guy? You lost the first 2 rounds.
That was disappointing.
Jeff, what are you backing up for in the last 7 seconds? You're losing the fight. That must have what cut Ponzinibbio open.
There's a nice jab by Ponzinibbio. And this is the one takedown of the fight. Got those hands together, completed it. There's a beautiful left from Jeff Neal. And another left straight left down the pipe for Jeff Neal, and again, he doubled up on it.
It's just that backhand in the southpaw stance that gets there a lot quicker than the jab. Because of the foot placement, he lines him up, throws the left, and he landed it over and over again, especially in the third round.
Montevideo showing up his warrior spirit once again. Only one of these guys is going to enter 2022 with a winning streak. And there is not a whole lot of margin for error in the top 15 at 170 pounds. Another big fight coming up, of course, in that division next weekend with Wonderboy Thompson and Bilal Muhammad. Looks like Saif Saud got the volume he was looking for out of his pupil there in that third and final round. Inside the numbers now, significant strikes landed, 17 apiece in round one. Slight advantage for Montevideo in round two, and then Jeff Neal coming on strong in that third and final round. We'll see if it indeed was enough for him to secure his sixth UFC victory. Long bonus for Jeff Neal came for that aforementioned 2019 knockout of Nico Price. All right, the official decision is brought to you by Guaranteed Rate. Guaranteed Rate can take your money on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. Here is Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards for a decision. Doug Crosby scored the contest. 29-28, Montevideo.
Oh my God.
30-27, Neal.
What?
All the Amados scored the contest. 29-28, with a winner by split decision, Jeff Neal.
Whatever. Next match. Next.
I'm here with a very happy Jeff Hands and Steel Neal. It was a good one. It was a good one and a close one. It was a good fight. You know, one of those fights I've been
Why is it?
somebody take me all the way 3 rounds back and forth. You know what I mean? I really need that. Well, honestly,
Was it a good
the type
fight?
of guy that's going to stand in front of you and keep constantly coming towards you, put a lot of pressure on you. That's what you expected. Yeah, exactly what I expected.
It was the battle of who can make a fist
Movement, which I was
and not poke each other in the eye.
worked well. I got the dub. You did get the W. Now, this puts you in an excellent position. You're back on the winning side. Give us your thoughts on the type of opponent you would like to face next.
Don't say title.
I'm not in a position to call shots. I mean, that was my first ranked win. You know what I mean? I'm just happy to get my ranked win, and whatever comes after that, I'm ready for it. Well, sir, you earned this. Enjoy it. Relax. Have a good time. We'll see you back inside the octagon against another ranked opponent now. Hell yeah, I can't wait. Good luck to you, sir. Jeff Neal, ladies and gentlemen.
A huge way to close the year for Jeff Neal as he gets
2 more.
over Santiago Montevideo by split decision.
Get a photo with Joe Schuling and then check the shot.
The free agent Kayla Harrison on the onside here tonight. Rosa Mayunas and Justin Gaethje. Couple of teammates riding high after big recent victories. David Spade, always a staple of our big pay-per-view steel line. Partially pictured there.
That last fight, man, took a lot of energy out of me.
Mm-hmm. Don't fall asleep.
No. No.
That's what's incredible about it. She doesn't have a lot of clear-cut challengers in front of her where you say, well, this fight must happen. It's just a matter of who's willing to get in there and fight her. She is an assassin. I mean, look at this knockout of Ronda Rousey. The way she puts women away, just the way she hits them. There's not another woman on the planet that engages in a like a
She does get funny ass knockouts though.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Amanda Nunes and Juliana Pena are next. Grab a Modelo, co-main event.
Now we're just gonna watch Pena get beat up after talking a lot of shit.
Does she make it past 30 seconds?
Yes, she will do that.
I don't think the last one did.
Then there are others.
Or at least it didn't feel like she made it past 30 seconds.
They calm their minds and steal their nerves with 4 simple words, whispered since the time of the Romans. Fortune favors the brave.
UFC fans, it's the best time of the year, and Dana White is bringing back his 12 days of Christmas giveaway. This is incredible. He's giving away gaming consoles, UFC belts, tickets to fights, and so much more awesome stuff on top of that. Use the QR code to enter or go to UFC.com/12gamers.
Backslash or forward slash? Forward.
The co-main event brought to you by DraftKings. Sign up now using code UFC. So Amanda Nunes in a familiar spot.
That last fight wasn't much better than the commercial.
Look at that shit.
Yeah, but that's what it's like when you're going up against Shevchenko and Nunes. And the thing is, a lot of people saying, well, these are like the best women's fighters of all time. Some people can look at it the opposite way and say that the women's divisions are just not worth it.
Would she be the rightful bantamweight title challenger? She gets her opportunity tonight. You saw the war of words that broke out between these two athletes leading into their bantamweight title fight. And while that has certainly served to add a layer of heat to this matchup, only actions are required in the face-off on here tonight.
I always remember when my coach told me, you're gonna be something big, believe. Now, all my dreams come true.
She's a great steps now, trying to set that bar so high.
You're gonna keep this belt forever.
Now, Pena is going to make it past 30 seconds, but it doesn't mean she's not going to get finished quick. If you have to tell us that you're not afraid of somebody, you're in trouble already.
Stylistically, I am the worst matchup for
No, you're not.
my strength will be in the later rounds, whereas in the later rounds she'll be faster.
Oh man, when she gets finished, it's going to be so satisfying.
And I'm going to use that to my advantage in order to finally get the submission and the kill on the ground.
Sarah McMahon is not Amanda Nunes.
Honestly, I think she's delusional. But she has a lot of hope in her game. So I just need more mistakes from her. And I know she's gonna do it because she's reckless. So Juliana makes the noise, calling me out, and logs out because those kind of fights, those kind of rounds, give me the best of me. You know what? Giving me this opportunity, and you know I did to do this. Let's see it. I will.
You know, the way Cyborg went down looked like she was in the shape of sitting in a chair.
It just fell forward.
Like somebody just tipped a chair forward. Like as if I got up from this chair and just pushed it forward.
Mm-hmm.
No, you seem to recognize the song, so.
Oh, I like the song.
So here is the first-time UFC title challenger, Juliana Pena, 6-2 in the UFC, told us this week.
I think her jaw is too masculine for her to call herself a vixen, personally.
And Valentina Shevchenko, she says, Joe, she is willing to meet Amanda Nunes head-on, meet her pressure and momentum in the middle of the octagon. She's ready to change her life with a signature monumental split-changing win.
Well, there is no shame in losing to those two women. They're both spectacular fighters. But this is the biggest moment of her professional career, without doubt. This is a giant fight for Juliana Pena, and she believes that she has
But seriously, what if she won, though?
That'd be nuts.
the problem of the greatest woman fighter of all time, and not just one weight division, but two divisions. The woman who knocked out Chris Cyborg in the first round. The woman who basically nuked everyone in front of her.
Tonight's round one is brought to you by Crypto.com, the fastest-growing crypto
Why does her face already look bruised?
It's probably sparring.
That Juliana Pena has, it means a lot. It means a lot when you're in a war with a great fighter. And there's always the consequence of taking someone
Or mask wearing.
underdog in this fight.
Yeah, it looks like a cluster right there, right? Right there on the back of her cheekbone.
No, it was her nose on the left though. Oh, he's probably like, you want to see my koi pond? He was in the audience.
Oh, you're talking about
Michael.
Chiesa.
Uh huh.
He's the koi pond guy.
He
I
is.
guess.
He will forever be the koi pond player to me. That's
For
it.
me, he's the "don't you ever talk about my mama" guy.
Koi pond.
The guy who said that to got kicked out of the UFC last week.
Mm.
So
Work her way into a championship setting. It has arrived tonight. She now awaits the lineup. Woman or man, she is one of the greatest mixed martial arts athletes of all time. The undisputed UFC bantamweight and featherweight champion, Amanda Nunes. And Megan O'Leary, those hoping in her division that maybe motherhood would soften her into retirement. It's actually had the opposite effect.
Absolutely, she has found more motivation. She's never been a champion that has decided to slack off or maybe take her foot off the gas pedal. She pushes down and accelerates in every game. It's been almost 2 years since her bantamweight title was on the line, and she stepped on that scale at 134.85. A
You're trying to be so politically correct right now. That last fight really took a lot of the steam out of me. Goddard. It'll probably pick back up after this. There was so many syllables in that I didn't even understand what he said. Venezuelan vixen.
Oh, okay. Yo, Amanda Nunes is looking at her like she's food.
She ain't ducking you no more. Definitely talk that shit after this. This ducking shit. Think like Champion gives a fuck about you? And you know me, I don't really favor women that try to mimic male traits, and Amanda Nunes does that a lot. But I don't dislike her at all. Damn, she hit that calf already. She hit that calf. Damn, she hit that calf. I don't like that Nunes. I don't like that Nunes points her fingers towards her opponent's eyes. I don't like that. Because if Pena wanted to rush in, she would get poked in the eye.
Yeah.
Juliana needs to get close. She really does. And she's got to tighten it up a little bit. When she throws her combinations, she can't be looping. It'll leave too many openings for Amanda Nunes. But she is showing a willingness to go in there in the pocket. I think she has to.
What? No. It can't be that easy.
All she did was kick her. She just Spartan kicked her. She's terrified. She's fucking terrified. Look at her.
Beautiful job by Juliana, turning into a single leg here. She's got to get her head up, start to move.
When she gets hit, she looks terrified.
She looks stunned.
Which I don't blame her, because I'd be fucking terrified not getting hit. Like, just the thought of getting hit terrifies me.
I just realized that you're no longer the same weight as Nunes.
Not anymore, no.
Not anymore, but like, well,
I'm the other weight class now.
yeah.
Even if I was.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. But at least you know. But why is it that all of these chicks have to talk shit and then get dominated? Oh, she's got her back. Oh my God, already? Really? Really?
Does anyone make it out of the first round?
Why is she scrunched, her face scrunched up? She's not even. She's trying to get an arm bar. She's trying to get an arm bar.
If she doesn't get her back, she'll just mount her instead.
Right. Now she's in. Yeah, that's half guard. I thought she was about to get into side control. Yeah. You know, Pena's talking all this bullshit. Nunes is talking about mistakes. Nunes understands the margins between being a top 5 or a top 10 fighter and being the champion. Mistakes are the margin. Nunes understands that. Look how measured she is. This is just another night at the office for her.
Yeah.
For Pena, this is her fucking, championship match. Is she reached into her shirt?
Juliana's doing a really good job of threading the leg with her left hand, but she needs to get her left side to the underhook. She's looking for a Kimura now. Juliana might have this right with the left arm in danger here. See, she's not in the best position. Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
She's holding on to this Kimura.
Look, she's not even. See, the thing is,
She's not even concerned.
she's not even concerned. And she's got top control, right? Look,
And if she wanted
she's
to,
looking
she
around.
got
She's
ribs
talking to her
there.
coaches.
She's good. She's like, we'll let it go to the second round. It's
And the thing is, I don't even think that Pena really wants this Kimura. I think that she is trying to force Amanda to change her position. Look, she didn't want that. This is a waste of. Oh my God.
She made it out the first round. Can we see her get boxed next? I'm down with that.
See, you're talking about what your opponent is trying to do. You fucked up already.
Don't worry about it, dude. We're making her work. This isn't our draft. We want this fight exactly going this way. You understand?
UFC 269 is presented by Crypto.com, the fastest growing crypto platform in the world. Download now. Daniel, you hit on the truth there in round one. Surprised at all that Nunes was willing to engage in that type of fight?
No, because she is a good grappler, but I don't know if she anticipated Juliana switching to singles, going to the half guard and just moving under her so much, causing her to have to make sure that she's moving with her, which can tire you if you're not used to doing it.
Mm-hmm.
You also heard the corner of Pena telling her, instead of trying to convert, go to her singles. They want her trying to get takedowns, and they told her, look, this is exactly where we want to be.
Oh, Nunes was trying to end the fight right there. Look at the look on her face.
She's having the time of her life.
She's like, yo, I am gonna turn you into dog food.
Now, if Amanda starts to chase knockout, that's what she'll believe. Oh, Pena's doing it.
Pena's
He's in her face here.
jab does look good. What?
What is going on here?
Oh, she slammed her back. She's like, oh, you want to fight in the phone booth? Okay. Juliana's jab is really good.
Mm-hmm.
I have to say.
But this is going to fatigue the champion. She is loading up on her shots, and she is as reckless as we've seen for a long time.
Yeah.
She maybe got a little overconfident.
Yeah, possibly. But I think that Juliana talks so much shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Nice jab. Nice jab from Nunes. She knocked the mouthpiece out. Nice calf kick, Nunes. Juliana Pena is hurt.
Mm-hmm. Who goes down first?
Oh! Well, so is Pena's mouth. Pena's mouth is open too, DC. That eye is going to close, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Nunes, stop walking into that. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What's going on? Holy
What?
shit.
Oh, she's going in for the choke already. Oh, my God. Wow.
Wow.
She gave up crazy quick.
Wow. Did not see that coming.
It's the fact that she got her into a stand-up war, and she got Amanda to stand flat-footed, no defense, right in front of her. She got high. Amanda just was throwing. And that's it's all how they play the games. Tonight's Fight for Place brought to you by
She got another belt. It's alright.
Nah, there's no that nah. And the thing is, Nunes was surprised.
Look on Amanda's face change. He saw concern on Amanda Nunes. And Juliana Page just kept going after her. And honestly, I mean, I can't say it. I can't help it say it, John, but guess what? When it got tough and Juliana put her to a place that she used to go to, she tapped with no hook in. Look at this. I mean, look at this. You know, it's not it. Juliana's just choking her. No hook, no nothing. She literally is just choking Amanda. And before it even got crazy tight, she tapped. Wow.
Yeah, she was done. She gave up.
Part of it is
Whoop. Good for her. I didn't expect it to happen, but good for her.
Yup. Amanda Nunes, she quit.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 3 months honored is going to stop in this contest at 3 minutes, 20 seconds of the second round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke.
That was a disgraceful second round from Nunes. Pena didn't win that fight. Nunes gave it to her. Same thing with Wei Lee. This is why nobody really respects these divisions. When the women get anywhere near close to scared and they start showing it. You know, that's it. That was a disgrace. That was disgraceful. Disgraceful. You didn't win that fight. You didn't win that fight. Nunes gave it to you. She tapped before she got the choke in. Oh my God.
Whoop.
She better put that fucking man energy away. She fucking folded like a little bitch.
She also kept walking into that jab.
Yeah, I don't
You
understand.
got the same jab 5 times in a row. Why'd you keep?
Yeah, I don't understand. Yeah, I don't. But
She's just gonna
but the thing is, she didn't believe she could lose.
Yeah. And I think, and good for Juliana in recognizing, like, she's just going to keep walking into my fist. So I'm going to keep presenting to her because she would like to put her face in my fist. So why not?
Honestly, like, I did everything tonight. I trained very hard for this. But I feel like I still, like, fight with these couple things. I thought I was easy, but no back tonight again. So, yeah, congratulations to Juliana. She's a war. I know that the whole time. But, like, you gotta go back to the gym, train hard, and then go back slowly.
What was surprising to you? How did you feel the fight was going to go?
Yeah, she definitely acted surprised, like she was just gonna walk all over her.
I know she can get it. The head is still keep moving forward. I just today, like,
She fucking quit, yo.
I still want couple things. I'm gonna keep it walking to get fixed. And if you want, I'm gonna go back to the gym and go back there. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for all the cheers. So, I'll see you guys soon again, okay?
That was a fucking disgrace.
And let's go.
I'm sure you have a rematch, and I look forward to seeing that. Thank you very much. Amanda Nunes, ladies and gentlemen.
Could she possibly be any more gracious in defeat? You know the Lioness will be back, and Juliana Pena probably felt like she'd have to beat her twice. So as post-fight interviews, we're brought to you by EA Sports UFC. Worship your legend in EA Sports UFC.
That was a disgrace. You know how many people lost money?
Mm-hmm. A lot of fucking money.
But great job by Rick Little, Daniel, right, to get Juliana Pena's head back right after round 1. She seemed to have a pretty ideal start. They were grappling, and he had to really center her after those first spots.
You know, Juliana was
That, oh my god.
worried, but she's like, she's
Oh my god.
taking my neck, and he's like, don't worry. This is exactly what we want. He goes, this is fine. She's grappling with us, and you know, do the damn thing. And then he's like, tell us what happened. He's like, I can't believe it. Rick Little goes, don't attack the Kimura. Let's just shoot singles and doubles. And then she goes and bites down on her mouth guard, gets in the face of the hardest punching female fighter of all time, and puts it on. Wow, just absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible.
And again, for all of the individuals on that team, right, many of them have not
She fucking quit, yo. That pisses me off.
defended, presumably against Amanda Nunes. Fortune
Wei Li lays on the floor in the 5th round, and the fight she's losing by 3 rounds, and she's laying on the floor. And then Rose gives her space to get up, and she continues to lay on the floor. And I'm not supposed to be annoyed by that. Man, I better fucking start shopping for basketballs, yo.
Rick Little celebrating a win here on the left side after Juliana Pena's breaks through. But coming up is the main event. Sao Paulo, Brazil, Charles Oliveira is the best lightweight in the world. He will forever be an undisputed UFC champion. But this man wants more. Big wins, big names. And he goes for a 10th straight win in his first title defense tonight against a man on a singular mission. Undisputed UFC title that is
Maybe one of these Saturdays we go take a drive up.
A drive up to where?
I don't know, wherever there's a Dick's Sporting Goods.
A Penis Sporting Goods?
Penis Sporting Goods.
Why?
Because of what you're looking at. Because I don't think we have any in nearby. Also, just to give us an excuse to go somewhere on a Saturday that we're not doing a pay-per-view or, you know, a UFC thing.
Is this spam?
Possibly.
I'm gonna see if this Felicia Reeves puts up
I'll give them a second.
another comment.
Maybe they pocket chatted us.
If yeah, like I'm gonna need to see if because if I don't see another comment from Felicia Reeves, I'm gonna treat it as spam. So say something.
Visit airclub.com/UFC today. 1 and 2 in the world, the number 1 contender Dustin Poirier, the undisputed UFC lightweight champion Charles Oliveira. Their paths cross tonight, and only one man will leave Las Vegas with the 12 pounds of UFC gold. A lot of depth in this lightweight division. We now show you the final results from our UFC Twitter poll question at UFC. We asked you at the start of the night, who do you think is the best lightweight in the world? Nearly 50% of you, and that is a majority, at least in terms of the vote, believe Dustin Poirier is that guy. Charles Oliveira out to prove the masses wrong here in a moment. So the long road to a title shot paid off tenfold for Charles Dubrox Oliveira back in May, and tonight the lightweight champ puts his belt on the line for the first time against Dustin Poirier, the latter trying to put the ultimate finishing touch on an unbelievable year.
I think also pick out one where it's easy to distinguish between the other
Yeah, they have a different. They don't use like
balls there, especially after it starts to lose its new.
But I'm also really good at identifying what belongs to me.
I mean, not that I think anybody's gonna like take a ball and walk away with it, but just so that it's easy to spot.
I see this fight playing out with me getting my hand raised and being the undisputed champion of the world. December 11th, Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm gonna put my arms in the air. Tell my wife to do it.
Minha mãe sempre falou, sonha assim que você sonha alto. Eu sempre sonhei em ser campeão do UFC, se tornar campeão do UFC. Então, eu precisava acreditar em mim. Então, eu sempre acreditei em mim. Eu poderia chegar, que eu iria chegar, que eu ia se tornar campeão. Eu ia fazer história, eu ia ser famoso. Eu sou um cara sonhador. Se você acredita, se você realmente quer, vai acontecer.
Charles Oliveira deserves to be called the champion. It is fantastic to watch a young man overcome all that he has over the course of his life. From the favelas of Brazil, to winning and losing, to winning and losing.
Big right from Oliveira. Charles Dubrox Oliveira.
11 years into his UFC career, it has all come together for Charles Oliveira.
Oh, so to get an official game ball, about $200.
Charles Oliveira, 28 UFC fights, just to get a title fight.
Nobody's supposed to get from their debut to a title.
Se você realmente acredita, se você realmente tem fé, você vai mover montanha, você vai conquistar aquilo que é seu. Cara, eu também sonhei 11 anos. Eu sonhei 11 anos pra se tornar campeão, se tornei campeão.
Knockdown for Oliveira now. Damage and man travel. Oh my goodness. That hammer is down. Charles Oliveira is the undisputed UFC lightweight champion.
Everybody's path is different, but there are a lot of similarities. He's had to work my whole career to get here. I've had to work my whole career to get here.
What we see is the culmination of all of his hard work, unbelievable resolve, unbelievable toughness. Dustin dropping bombs.
Never took easy fights. Fought the toughest guys every time out. Left it all out there every time.
Oh! Poirier continues to land. Dustin Poirier by knockout.
He's a dangerous guy, but only the strong survive. At the end of the night, I'm the undisputed champion of the world.
Que merece todo o respeito do mundo, entendeu? Toma. Mas na hora que fechar a meta, meu irmão, vocês me mandaram sobre tudo e se levantaram. Então vamos manter esse plano durante um bom tempo.
I do love what he comes to walk out to, though.
Absolutely, man. A diamond that grew from the swamps of Lafayette, Louisiana. Let me tell you something about Dustin Poirier. A very special human being. The guy is a tremendous father, tremendous husband, a very good man for our community. But ultimately, what makes him so special is his ability to fight. Be in these tough fights, the big moments, and always overcome. Dustin Poirier has been considered, since I've been born, the best fighter in the world. Tonight, he finally gets another opportunity to strike a title around his waist, but this time, the undisputed one. Dustin Poirier has tremendous skills, and they will all be tested tonight against Charles Oliveira.
Tonight's Prep Point is sponsored by Crypto.com, the fastest growing crypto platform in the world. Download now. Joe Dustin was pretty loose.
One of the things that makes him unusual is that even though he has knockout power and a history of knockouts, he relishes long, grueling wars. He's not trying to get anybody out of there quickly. He's trying to drag you into deep water and hold you under because he thinks he can hold his breath longer. He's trying to get you to doubt yourself. He's trying to dominate you with his will and break you. That's what Dustin Poirier loves doing. And look who's doing it.
He realized that interim title at UFC 236, that was April of 2019. Ran into the great Khabib Nurmagomedov a few months later. But what a build back to this precipice it has been. Massive win over Dan Hooker, won the best in 2020, and then the back-to-back wins over Conor McGregor. Now, this training camp obviously takes on a different tone, Joe, when you're training for somebody like Charles Oliveira. A lot of groundwork. Dustin says his decision-making in those grappling situations tonight is going to be critical.
It is critical. It's everything. You can't make any mistakes with Oliveira, but that goes with the stand-up as well. There's no flaws in Oliveira's game.
All right, the challenger has entered. We now await the undisputed king of the 155ers.
Oh, they're out of stock.
Where?
I guess the only place that really sells them. The actual NBA game balls. Pause. Yeah, the official game. That's the one that I want to get. We finally live in a place where I can buy something like that, and you know,
Yeah.
the problem is you got to be able to get it.
They don't sell those in person anywhere? In the store?
You have a pop-up store on Broadway.
He has that championship mindset. He is the most accomplished finisher in UFC history with 17. And how about this number? Most combined UFC fights, wins, and finishes in front of a
594 Broadway. Where is that?
history. Incredible display of sportsmanship off the top, as we have come to expect from Charles Oliveira. And perhaps a lot of the success was just in finding the right weight class right after a 7-4 run at featherweight. Now 10-1 since moving up with finality to 155 pounds. All right, final UFC championship offering of 2021. The undisputed UFC is on the line. 32-year-old Charles Oliveira and Dustin Poirier. Oliveira is 1 inch taller. You will have a 2-inch
It's a little bit low.
reach. All right, now, for your championship introductions, the veteran voice of Stone.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening.
I mean, these are all really good matchups, but these are just not championship matchups to me because if you're not fighting Khabib, you're not fighting.
You fucking accidentally.
Might have been too high to begin with. Got to be at a good. Has to be at a good.
It's breaking the desk.
Got to be at a good typing height. You would say this setup is a bit more comfortable than the old one?
Yeah, it is.
I mean, we made do before, but, you know, it's pretty good.
It is pretty good.
Thug Jitsu. But if Dude Bronx beats Dustin Poirier, oh man, look the fuck out. His first title defense is against Dustin Poirier. Yeesh. Charles!
Latest one.
Two guys I would rather not see lose, but one of them's got to go down.
They're all chasing that man, Charles Oliveira. Slight underdog, plus 115 tonight. First defense of his title against the man trying to complete his mission. Dustin Poirier, the southpaw is in red. Charles Oliveira.
Wow, Oliveira's backing up Poirier. I would not have step in elbow. Oh, knocked him off his feet. Very, very quickly.
The power of Poirier. I mean, the guy is so hard.
Poirier lifted him off the ground just now. Driving right hand from Dubronx. Charles is in trouble because he is taking too many shots.
One thing you can't do if you're Dustin Poirier is load up. And if you're Charles Oliveira, you can't take too many clean shots, man. You gotta be quick. Dustin will shut your lights off.
One thing that Oliveira does perhaps better than Dustin is he mixes his weapons up. It's not a one-dimensional attack.
That was a low knee.
The body throws a lot of kicks, and you don't know what's coming. It's very multi-dimensional.
I think another thing that kind of works against Poirier here is that he had all of that crazy stuff coming into the fight with Conor McGregor, and then none of that stuff coming into this fight. And sometimes you can kind of lose a little bit of that edge.
Poirier will start to circle back off the side of the octagon. And this is where his takedowns come from. They don't come from the double leg.
You really don't want to be here with Charles Oliveira.
To get you to the ground.
That was great takedown defense there from Poirier. Ooh, nice straight right from Oliveira. Oh, nice jab from Poirier. Poirier, he's cut already?
Think so.
A little scratch on the
Right
side?
temple?
Yeah, it looks like a scratch. Ooh, that was a nasty left. Yeah, Oliveira's hurt.
And now we switch to conventional. To throw an overhand right.
Yep, Oliveira's in trouble. Those knees he's throwing against Poirier. But the thing is, Poirier he says he doesn't like to take damage, but he takes a lot of damage. Straight left. Oh, and then the right! Oh! Yo! Oliveira is in trouble! Here in the first round, he's in trouble! Uh-oh, starting with them calf kicks. Ooh, that's a hard left. Another one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, and new. We got an and new situation developing. Oh, no. Whoa, he just wobbled Poirier. Yo, whoa. Oh man, he's getting tagged. Yeah, Poirier's. This is a crazy first round. Well, we know Gaethje can. We know Dan Hooker can. Oh my God, yo. It looked like the end of the fight, like every 15 seconds. Oh my God.
That was stressful.
Oh man.
This is right hand that really hurt Oliveira. Whopping them, boom, look at that left hand. And here's a beautiful knee by Oliveira. He landed a few of these, man, really get
Yep.
there. But I think this one here might have hurt him the worst.
Dunk.
Yeah, this is the right hook. Yep, that's the one. That's one of Dustin's best shots.
Oh man. It looked like the end of the fight. So many times.
Dustin gave him a look. Dustin gave him a look at that Poirier.
Round 2 of a possible 5. Can you imagine?
No. I don't see this going 5 rounds.
That front kick up the middle is an outstanding weapon. And Dustin,
Oh, he wants to grapple. Oh, inside elbow.
when they're in tight, Oliver does a really good job of landing knees. Yeah. And there's another one to the legs. He just throws them up high. He throws them to the body in there.
Wizard. Poirier is just not going for that. He's like, no, fuck out of here with that. He's like, yo, oh, no, is he in the triangle? Get out of there. Poirier, get out of there.
He's not high enough on the shoulder. No, but he's trying to keep Dustin in close. But he's holding on to his glove in an illegal way. See the way he's throwing his glove like that?
Yeah, he was. He was grabbing his glove. He had his fingers inside the glove.
Glove to achieve that position.
There was something to that position that made Dustin roll. I don't know why he would have rolled instead of just keep pulling the arm back.
Didn't seem as though Poirier protested the lung grab.
Yeah, Poirier doesn't really protest a whole lot of stuff. That's really not what he does.
Closely, but in my eyes, that's what was happening.
What are you trying to do if you're Poirier in your joke?
Well, either offensively, he's going to let go of that triangle. You can't get offensive with the triangle guard.
I think that Poirier is good just holding right here because I would rather lose the second round. I would rather lose the second round than get submitted. Yeah, he's trying to cut. He's trying to cut Poirier.
But it's kind of shocking that Poirier's not trying to stand up.
Because he knows that if you try to stand up, you might get submitted. Yeah, he's getting killed with these elbows. Oh, Jimmy Dean is back. Potatoes, lips,
Is that a hot dog?
hot dog,
Water squirting.
and celebration, thumbs up.
Oh. He enjoyed the potato bun. That's my interpretation.
Well, it looked like there was some sloppy variety of toppy.
With celebration at the end. Welcome back.
Oh, that's a big elbow. Oh, he's trying to get that leg over Oliveira's shoulder.
Something is wrong. Because he's not even attempting to get out of his position.
Does anybody care what John Jones has to say? Seriously. Who cares? Right now, Poirier is trying to control Oliveira so that he can't submit him. Because that's what I think that is happening here. Obviously, Oliveira is trying to advance position. He's trying to do damage, especially with these elbows here in Poirier's full guard. But I'm thinking that Poirier doesn't want to make a false move that turns into a serious submission attempt. So he is content to ride out the rest of this round. He may even suffer a 10-8 here, because I think that he has dominated enough of the round. He's done enough striking, enough GMP here, with enough top control. Although I think that Poirier is wearing it well. He's wearing it well. I think that Poirier sacrificed the round to not,
Enjoy your Netflix and chill. Thank you for the drive-by.
I think the chill happened already.
That's where it's the pre-chill. We're just pre-gaming, that's all. We're pre-gaming.
Well,
Then Netflix and chill.
yeah.
No, that was okay. But he didn't work hard enough. Next time we gotta make him work.
But we'll be here next week, right? For the Lewis fight? We'll be here.
Poirier is going to need to finish this fight. He's going to need to finish this fight. Poirier is going to have to. He's going to have to win by stoppage here.
That's what they wanted him to do. They just wanted him to get tired and just don't do it.
What was y'all favorite arcade game when they were popular? You're looking at it right behind me.
I enjoy playing
Marvel Superheroes, X-Men versus Street Fighter, Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter, and Marvel versus Capcom. And I got all four of them over there. Oh, wow. Charles is about to end this fight. No, that's a face crank.
I really like playing House of the Dead.
House of the Dead. Oh, I think he's under the chin.
If I was going to the arcade...
Yep, he's under the chin. He's under the chin.
House of the Dead. Oh,
he tapped. Wow. Wow. Wow.
That's a lot of big right in my ear.
Oh my God.
No. It's the one game, right? It's just that game? On this one, babe?
Marvel Superheroes, X-Men versus Street Fighter, Marvel Superheroes versus Street Fighter, Marvel versus Capcom.
What he said.
That's a 4-1. It is. It's a 3/4 or a 4/5 scale. Yeah, I do want to replace some of the controls, though. Yeah, you never want this guy climbing on your back.
Yeah, I never get very far in that game. I just like playing it. And go as long as possible. Until
And his hands are all hidden. He's underneath the chin.
and then just waste all my quarters on that machine.
He kept just switching. He kept switching. And then eventually when he got the top hand hitting, it was
So here in New York, we have a
Damn, Poirier got submitted
place called Barcade.
again.
A couple of locations where they have old school arcade
I cannot believe he got submitted again.
games. So I'll normally do Tetris, and I like to battle people in Tetris.
Wow.
And I
I
normally
used to
win.
refurbish original cabinets from the 80s.
Nice.
Marvels on the inside, truly, yeah. I really liked seeing those back in the day. I cannot believe he got submitted. Oh my! I cannot believe he let that happen. But the thing is, you know, if you get into a stand-up war with Poirier, he'll just keep throwing with you. You start with that submission grappling. Woo! 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 We had some very, very interesting outcomes for tonight's fights. Definitely some interesting outcomes. But man, that was
Yep.
I mean, if there was going to be a stoppage for DuBronx, yeah, I predicted and knew, and we got and still.
Alrighty. Well, gotta get up early in the morning. Even though it's technically early in the morning here.
And we also know that Justin Gaethje is he's susceptible to getting choked out, getting submitted. All of these fights are interesting. Yep, that arm drops, you start tapping. There's a reason why Poirier let him control the second round. There is a reason. There is a reason. And it's because he was trying to avoid
That. That.
So, wow. Just wow. Wow.
I have the best team in the world. I have the best people in the world. And I said it all along. It wasn't just us. It was him. It was him all along. He's coming back. Don't stay home, good family. Don't play around. He's coming back. We're here. Congratulations on a truly spectacular.
Him versus Islam Makhachev. Oh, man. That's going to be some shit.
Alrighty.
Wow. Yep. We gotta get up somewhat early tomorrow.
Yep. We'll be back next week. You ready, babe?
Well, kind of. I'm surprised he lost.
His durability, I landed some good clean shots on him. I thought I was going to get him away in the first round, but he's a champ, man. The game plan was to take my time. I brawled again when I wasn't supposed to. The game plan was to take my time and let the fighter pull, take him to the third, fourth, fifth, and pick it apart. Well, Dustin, you're one of the best fighters in the sport. I'm sure you'll be back, and I'm sure you'll be back better than ever. It's always an honor to call you fights. Thank you very much. Dustin Poirier, ladies and gentlemen.
Appreciate Dustin Poirier sticking around. Those post-fight interviews brought to you by
Well,
your legend and EA Sports
been at this almost 7 hours.
on Xbox and PlayStation.
She's been at this almost 6 hours.
Charles Oliveira won
Well, I'm ready for bed.
We are going to see you for UFC Fight Night next week. And then the MMA Watch Party is going to be off for about 3 or 4 weeks. And then we'll be back. And then we're not going to do we're not going to be doing UFC 270. Dana White loves men that abuse women. He keeps giving them money. I can't give you money for that. I'll give you money for this. I won't give you money for the other thing. So, we will, we'll see what's up. Anyway, lots of love for all y'alls. We up out of here. Have a good night.